Hey, hello everybody and welcome. My name is Casey and happy Saturday. We are here. There we go. Oh my goodness. Lots and lots of stuff has happened. Yes, ABQ is the team. Welcome on in, buddy. We are married. We got married. Mrs. Alpha and I actually. We got married. It's official now. AlphablueOfficially, I guess. We're married. We did the dang thing. It was so good. It was so much fun. We went to the county clerk's office and we just did the dang thing. It was over before we knew it, and then now it hasn't even sunk in yet. Tavern, welcome on in, buddy. Congrats, my man. Thank you. Appreciate that. So yes, we are finally, and so we're going through all the paperwork and everything, and she's going to be officially changing her name, legally changing her name to mine. It's going to be Mrs. Alpha Official is the last name. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. But yes, it is Saturday. We are here. We made it through another week somehow. Somehow we did. Lovely surname, I know. It doesn't really fit on the ID, on the driver's license, but we could probably abbreviate it or something. I don't know. We'll make it work. But yes, we are back. I apologize for the delay. I was trying to figure out some stream improvements, and I got down the rabbit hole of doing that. And so I have figured out a way to have Everquest interact with OBS now, my streaming software. It's actually kind of cool. So I'll show you here. All right. So let's hope this works. So right now we're in Ssra Temple, right? And then now we're in the gray. And that pops up. And now we go back. Now we're in Ssra Temple. And you can see that on screen now, which I think is pretty cool. And,
stop it.
Well, but why? Why would I stop something like that? It's so cool. And you know what? We deserve it. We deserve stuff that's cool here. Let's see, what else? Oh, so if I get stunned by something, let's see. Let's see if I can get stunned by something. These guys. Stun me. Just stun me. Okay. Apparently I can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Now it makes the screen all wavy. So the screen gets all wavy, which is kind of cool. Anytime that I get stunned. So we like that. Now, there's the one that I was working on all day. It took me way too long. But it's what triggered all of this to happen. Okay. Now, this is what happens if my character dies. Or at least it was supposed to work. Wait. So now the game knows when stuff happens. Yeah. So if today's stream is big or long, you're going to have to call it Big Long Dunday. I mean, also Sunday, but Dunday. Yeah. Very true. But yeah, that's what I was working on all day, was to try to get that to work. See, we'll do it again. See, look at that. How cool is that? So we'll be implementing some new stuff as we go along and figure out, like what else can we make EQ do? It was actually Larry who has been doing that for a long time, but I never knew how he did it. And now I figured it out. And the world is just our oyster. It's going to be so much fun. So let's figure out something to do. What should we do? Should we level something? I've got 11 60s now. So I was going to say, it reminded me of Larry's stream. Yeah, exactly. Larry's the master when it comes to interactivity. So that's the inspiration right there. And obviously mine's way jankier than anything that he could ever think of making. His stuff is never janky. It's always pro, except for all of those production teams that he had to fire. But, you know, they had a good benefits package, I think. But yeah, that's what I'm excited about working on. And so we should come up with some new ones as well. Yeah, so what should we do? Should we level another character? I have the Necro, the warrior. Nine's cool. Welcome in, buddy. How are you? Cool. I have a level 1 shaman with no gear. We could do that. We could try to get the boots on the bard. We could do that. History Haunts, welcome on in, buddy. How are you? We could get AAs. I've just been so focused on trying to get that stuff to work that I didn't even think of like what we should do. I mean, we could solo down here. That'd be kind of interesting, right? I need a wind instrument. Let's see if any revs are up. Sneak past these guys. Do you guys have a honeymoon planned? Not planned, but we definitely want to go on a real honeymoon. We had a weekend together, which was nice. And that was at a hotel nearby. We had the pup with us, which was nice. Also tell Mrs. Alpha she needs to do these days that all she needs to do these days is type /surname to change her last name. Very true. You are correct. Ooh. I see weapons on a snake. Ooh. So yes, you are right. That is all she has to do. All right, let's see if we can maybe not get ourselves killed, but if we do, hey, there's cool new stream stuff that happens. And then we're going to do this to you. And then do this to you. And then see if we can charm you.
Charm break.
Sure can't.
Resisted.
Okay. I have successfully calmed it. Or memblered it. Xandux, yes they do. Actually, yes they do. Okay. We're going to chill out here for a little bit. Because we need to get our health back. We have Lucia's Lament, though, which is good. We're going to check all of these snakes. If none of them are able to be charmed, then I think... Oh, hello. Okay. Whoops. Okay. It's good now. I have both of my mezzes, and so I can make sure that this thing won't kill me. I was enticed by it having 2 weapons. Okay, so that we don't need to hang right here, I'm going to calm the other snakes. It's very delicate what we're doing here. All right. Can we charm you? Yes, we can. All right. Very good. We're going to get our HP back, and then we're going to go downstairs. Keep a good eye on that timer there. Again, this is very delicate business. Wait for a chance to recharm here. This thing has been holding pretty well, so that's good. Wait for it.
Charm break.
I was just a slight bit too early there. All right. Good now. I'm going to get this pet moving on past here. Can we sneak out this way? Yep. Good, good. Soothe you. They are pacified, so that's good. Bring it on down this way. Then gonna recharm here.
Charm break.
Okay. Calm. Calm. Good. Past. Calm. Calm. Good. One past here. Can we do it in one go? Okay. That one's good. All right. We're good to go. Somebody challenged me that I'm not going to be able to out DPS an entire group down here. I think differently.
Charm break.
Oh.
Resisted. Charm break.
Really? Was it early break? Somebody says train. I'm going to move out of the way. Fadari, welcome back. How are you? Real talk. When are they going to do away with the mouse steer limit? Oh, is there a limit that you're talking about here? I don't know what you mean. Small short Saturday. Well, we're actually going to go kind of late. Mrs. Alpha has to study. She's got a midterm on Monday. So, yeah, we're going to go late. And I'm sure everybody's okay. Oh, the reduced mouse turning thing. I think that...
Charm break.
I think that's fixed by Zeal. Love Ssra. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think Zeal fixes that, so you should be okay. All right, I'm going to go Group Charm. And then I'm going to switch this over to Detrimental Calm. So I need to install Zeal? Yes. Install Zeal. It is literally the best thing that you could do. Install Quarm, I guess, is the best thing. And then get Zeal is the second best thing that you can do. It is so good for Quarm. Okay, can I just run up and bap you like that?
Charm break.
Pulling out. And then can I just do this? Oh, I should be attacking. What am I doing? I'll have to go grab Zeal. Yes, use Zeal. Oh, I need my damage meter here. Damage meter sitting right there. There we go. Now I'm going to do
Charm
that.
break.
Recharmed. Reslowed. Look at us go. Oh, I finally haste myself. But yes, Zeal is so good. You really need it. Don't you dare slow my pet. I think my pet might already be slowed. No, maybe not. It's just missing a lot. Okay.
Charm break.
Bring you in here a little bit. Do this. Somebody's got a pet somewhere. There's normally a skeleton that's right here. So somebody may have it as a pet.
Incoming group invite.
Oh, well, well.
Charm break.
Get you recharmed. Unless I forget, congratulations, by the way. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. We're very excited. Okay, let's give you... I'm going to give you a couple of fine steel weapons. And I'm going to load my full charm deal up. Hey! Whoa, hey! Hey! Thank you for that tip, Anonymous. Whoever's there, whoever's doing that. Holy crap, $100? Sheesh.
Resisted.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for that hydrate too. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, whoever you are.
Clap.
Whoever did that. Seriously, thank you. Sorry, too lazy to change extra stuff. Trying to stuff my face at the moment. If that was you, thank you. My goodness. That is absolutely insane. Thank you so much. Oh, no. No, I want my liked songs.
Charm
There we
break.
go. All right. There we go. But thank you, seriously. Oh my gosh. Unreal. Change this back on. Let's see. Yes, we're in the basement. Uh-oh. Zeal and TACP got flagged as viruses. Make sure you do an exception to the entire folder. Your entire TACP folder. TACP version 2.2. Make sure it's 2.2 and not 2.1.
Charm break.
But yes, make an exception to those. All right. Oops. We got to make sure that we're set up and ready to go. We have a tank incoming as well. Okay. We are about to be turbo mode here. Our Enchanter's probably going to get a little bit jealous of how much DPS we're going to be doing with the Revenant, but it's fine. It's whatever. Self-buff. Revenant.
Charm break.
There we go. And I'm going to switch my weapons out. I'm just going to be using this. I don't want to be switching in my sword all the time. Osiris, welcome back, buddy. How are you? Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. We might have to get a new healer. Okay. Doing good. How's the married life? It hasn't really sunk in yet, honestly. It's it has been a bit of a blur this past week.
Charm break.
We're both just so busy right now that we're like, I don't know. It's different. We know it's different, but it hasn't sunk in yet. Calling Mrs. Alpha my wife now has been a change that I didn't know was going to be so different. I don't know. No honeymoon or a no money moon. Well, it's both timing and money. So a no money moon, I guess, is a way to put it. What level is she? She is level 30. Yeah. And what class? I guess if she's in nursing school right now, she'd be a cleric, wouldn't she? Enchanter. There we go. Yeah, that's right. So tacky. Don't ask a lady her level.
Charm break.
We're going to be settling in. Let's see. Could my pets next this? Oh, stunned. That's that new effect happening. Just remember, if she asks for a back rub, it's a trap. I'll remember that. Any married advice, I'm here for it. I'm going to turn our game sounds up here. There we go. Make it a little bit louder.
Charm break.
Sometimes it's better to seek peace than justice. Whoa. Also, don't ever go to bed angry at each other. I like that. Hey, early. Welcome in. I keep running into you in random pugs on my tunes. Whoa. That's true. I mean, you spend enough time down here, it's bound to happen. Uh-oh. All right. Ooh. Slowing everything. Whoa. The emergent
Resistant.
Bailiff, welcome in. That's right.
Charm break.
Okay, now we're good. I'm still tanking, but it's fine. We're going to be settling in here. Going to start getting some AAs. We have 260 AAs right now on the Bard. Not bad. Depending on how quickly we're able to kill stuff, that might be able to get up to a more respectable 300, but we'll see. Health. It has not been given a haste yet.
Charm break.
And gotcha. My pet just wants to cast. If I were to offer one piece of married advice, don't forget you aren't going to agree on everything. And that's okay. Once you get past the disagreement, Disagreements are weapons to be used at a later time phase. It gets better. Okay. It's okay to disagree. That's true. That is something that we've learned over the years. Aha! EQ Legends. Yes, wanted to talk about that. So for those who don't know, EQ Legends has been announced, which it is it's basically the hero's journey, I guess, right? You could say this is the hero's journey. It's just
Charm Break.
Daybreak official version of it. And the other wrinkle to that is that Stolen Dreams is all I'm going to say. The other interesting wrinkle to that is that Secrets and Rogan are on their development team. I'm getting asked if I got haste. Oh. Okay. My marriage advice is to set up weekly transfers into each other's fun money accounts where you can spend it on anything you want without any judgment. I see.
Charm Break.
Let's see. There's Vogue. All right, Pet has Vogue now. Did that for about 5 years, and so far it's been great. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, once we're financially stable, that's definitely going to be a consideration right there for sure. So good thing to keep in mind. So the hero's journey. I don't know what to think on my interest in playing the hero's journey. It seems like it could be fun.
Charm Break.
The hero's journey, or I'm sorry, the hero's journey, not EQ Legends. EQ Legends, the hero's journey. I keep calling it the same thing. The hero's journey was fun until it kind of became like Diablo style, I guess, grindy solo. And then I didn't have as much fun with it because, like, I like grouping. The new version that's coming out, EQ Legends, it's going to be the same thing, right? They're starting in Classic. I don't know what the release schedule is going to be for expansions.
Charm Break.
If there even is going to be expansions in like a structured cadence. I mean, there's got to be, right? It's not going to be like an unlock thing because it's like a solo game. It's a solo plus game. So, I don't know. EQ solo, I want to group with people. And that kind of brings me to the main issue that I've got. They say Classic with some changes, some new zones, maybe some new other content, which that's fun. The main issue that I've got, when asked whether or not there was going to be one chrono involved, because it is Daybreak, and so they got to make their money, right? So a question was asked about both chrono and multi-boxing. The answer that was given to whether or not there's going to be chrono and multi-boxing in the game was there won't be chrono. Now think about that for a second. Will there be chrono and multi-boxing in the game? Please elaborate. And the answer was there won't be chrono. So that's kind of a confirmation that multi-box is going to be in the game, which I don't really like. Me and Kinjo. Where are you, Kinjo? There you are. So I don't know. I don't like multi-boxing. And the reason being is that, like, if it's a free game, then multi-boxing, sure, why not? Like, it's a free game. However, when you're in a paid subscription model, then multi-boxing it turns into a pay-to-win avenue for the game.
Charm break.
Which I don't really like. You got to spend multiple subscriptions to then increase your power to be on the same level as people who are willing to do that. You haven't made it to the best part yet. Uh-oh, what's the best part? Pay to win sucks? Yes, it does. So what's the best part? One of my lights isn't true. Box fee. Oh, there's a box fee. And in microtransactions. Gross. Gross. No interest in microtransactions. Like, I get it. Microtransactions can keep a game afloat.
Charm
which
break.
is cool.
Resisted.
If it's done in a way that is purely like fashion, you know? If it's just fashion, then I don't care. Yeah, please tell me it's not an EQ gotcha. So a box fee plus monthly sub plus microtransactions. It won't be free to play. Okay. Game will have an upfront fee and will operate with a subscription model. I believe the pricing will be at the lower end of most people's expectations. We'll find more details soon. Okay. So it's probably going to be a, what do we think? They're going to charge $29.99 for the box, and then the sub fee is going to be what, $12.99? Right? If I were to guess. I guess I have a Necro pet.
Charm break.
Calling $15 a month. I don't know. That just seems steep for an ancient game, you know? $15 a month for, you know, EQ. There we go. Another on. $15 seems to be the new standard. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Yeah, inflation. There we go. Yeah, why don't we make it 18? People would be willing to pay $19.99, right? We're all old and have money to spend. Well, judging by the number of people who buy Chrono, I believe it. And that was probably a conversation that was had, which was, hey, Secrets, you're going to be our lead developer here. We need a way to monetize this. Normally we use Chrono, and Secrets was probably against the Chrono. And so they said, okay, well, we're going to need a sub on here then, and that makes sense. And then the multi-boxing conversation probably came up, which is, well, if we can't have Chrono, then we're going to want to be able to enable multi-boxing so we can get multiple subscriptions per person. What controller do you use for DJing? That it is the FLX 10. The Flex 10. Come on, that's only $180 a year. That's only, what, a month worth of coffee? Yeah, you know. Well, at this point, I'm waiting for them to announce the $70 collector's edition, right? Yep. You get a fun green frog hat instead of just the regular brown one.
Charm break.
Don't give them any ideas, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to complain about a game that isn't even, like, out yet, quote unquote, but, like, there are some things that I don't like about Daybreak EQ that are sneaking their way into it. But it's a $200 collector's edition. It's going to be a map, a wall poster, a vinyl of the original EQ soundtrack. See, now, if they gave you physical stuff, then I'd be totally okay with that. Problem being, there's no physical stuff, I think, that they'd be able to produce because Daybreak is just a management company. They're not a production company. They acquired the IP for EQ and they just are trying to monetize it. They're not trying to actually
Charm break.
Produce anything new for the game. Some of the best stuff, though, is the comments out there right now. Uh-oh, what are some of the comments? It's going to be like Borderlands Collector's Edition. What happened to Borderlands Collector's Edition? All the collector stuff, but not the actual game. There's dirt flying everywhere. Uh-oh. It's been a little bit of a tumultuous couple of weeks for our space, our MMO space. Because, I mean, we got Legends coming out in July. And then, obviously, that is copying the Hero's Journey, which went through a lawsuit, which then the Hero's Journey dudes are creating their own game. All you got to do is do a little digging and find some good things. Like what?
Charm break.
Like what, though? So they're going to be producing their own game on the heels of the $3.5 million lawsuit that or settlement, I guess. I guess they settled, or was it actually like officially a suit? If the number's out there, then it must have been a suit. And then we don't know what that game's going to look like, but they're probably, who knows? Who knows what's going on? Then we've got the issues that are happening with Monsters and Memories, where they had a bit of a shakeup. Borderlands 4 Core Edition had a figurine, a map, and a necklace, but not the game. So they didn't include the game in that collector's edition. That's very strange.
Charm
so
break.
It was just like a little loot box. Very weird. Only $149 for the collector's edition. So yeah, Monsters and Memories having a shake-up with their employees, or I guess their founders, with Nick Hotz being removed from the Monsters and Memories team, which Nick Hotz was the class lead. He was designing the classes there, and he was one of the founding members, and then he got removed. Did Diablo 4 Collector's Edition not have the game too? Oh my gosh, really? But yeah, Nick Hotz was removed, and the devs couldn't go into any reason why. You know, it wasn't a mutual agreement, that's for sure.
Charm break.
Nick was very disappointed. I guess disappointed is the wrong term. He was crushed that happened. Lots of shakeup in the MMO world. So they're moving forward. They said that it's not going to affect the release date or anything like that. Which, at least that's good news. Kept around long enough for the patent to work. To patent his work to the EQ code and then gave him the boot. The timing is a little bit suspicious, yeah, where they are weeks from being able to monetize all of their hard work over the past 5 years. And then he gets booted. A little strange.
Charm break.
I mean, A Loving Robot did go on stream and say that, you know, he's the last person to make money through the game being launched and everything. He's got people on his team who are kind of first in line to get paid, and that he's the last person to take a paycheck, which, you know, okay. But it is kind of suspicious that things are about to start having money roll in, and one of the 3 or 4 founding members gets the boot. So, I don't know. Just strange timing, if anything. So, I think Nick is going to be... He's going to be okay.
Charm break.
They've been pretty open with where and how they're using the money they've received thus far, but it does seem odd. Yeah, that's the thing. It's tough to... It's tough to really... I don't know, like, determine if it's malicious or not, because they have been pretty open about things. So, yeah, it's just weird. Weird timing. Nick was very sad about it. So, who knows? Maybe Adrenaline Online is going to pick him up for stuff. Or another games company. Who knows? But, yeah, just weird. Then WoW's newest expansion, Midnight, which just launched, I guess is having a bunch of issues.
Charm break.
Imagine trying to realize your dream not once, but twice and being cut out both times. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Real tough. But man, sometimes business is cutthroat like that, so what can you do? But, you know, strange stuff happening. I played a little bit of Monsters and Memories, and it's okay. I'm not saying this is like, you know, oh, sour grapes over stuff that's happening or anything like that, because I literally have no stake in it. It's just kind of okay. I know a lot of people are spending a lot of time
Charm break.
on it right now in the beta. I mean, just to have their beta characters wiped. But I'm just, I don't know. It doesn't feel smooth enough. It's really janky. It's super janky. So it probably just needs more time in the oven, and then it's going to be fine. But as it stands right now, Fire Dyke, welcome on in. Are you excited for EQ Legends? We were just talking about that. Not particularly because of some of the stuff that they are going to be doing or allowing. So like multi-boxing. I'm not about multi-boxing. So it steps into the pay to win realm, and I'm just not really interested in that. So gonna be a no from me, dog. Like watching Larry stream it back in the day, but that was years ago. True. Monsters Memories. Was looking at it, trying to decide if I wanted to get into it. So it's good to hear this prior to committing to anything. Yeah. It needs more time. I'm hoping it's low-key the hero's journey style, less loot pinata, more like regular EQ, just with quality of life. That would be nice. Yeah, loot pinata is kind of like, like I don't even like Diablo. I'm not a Diablo fan, and I know that that's kind of the game loop. You just go out, kill a bunch of stuff, collect loot, rinse, repeat. I think there are some mechanics in the game, some systems which are kind of cool. So like the upgrading of items.
Charm break.
Played on a few TLPs over the years, but you never really played past Velious. That's fair. Not big on the loot grind either. Yeah. I like the moment of getting big loot, like big upgrade, not grind the same stuff over and over and over and over and over. So that way you can incrementally increase your gear. Unless what you're doing to grind that gear upwards is actually fun. And
charm break.
I don't think the leveling process in order to do that is all that fun, because it's the exact same for leveling as it is for trying to acquire loot, because you're so powerful that you're going to be going into dungeons and raid zones anyway. So you're going to be collecting loot and getting AAs at the same time, and you better really like that process, otherwise it's going to become tedious, which is what happened for me with the hero's journey. It was fun, and then suddenly it wasn't, because I'm just kind of running in circles, killing the same stuff over and over and over again. I say as I'm killing skeletons over and over and over again here. But see, this is fun. I enjoy this. I'm in a group with people. I have a responsibility within the group.
Charm break.
Those are max level skellies though, true. Slow loot grind is good, yes. Totally agree. Craziest part of live for me was paying guys to power level me on these massive farms. They take a whole instance of the whole or Chardock and Velix and pull all the mobs. Oh man. And you know what? When people start doing that, it's this shadow economy that gets created. And if you're not participating in doing that, then you're behind everybody else, because that's the most efficient way to gain power. And so you better have money to get that power faster than everybody else, or just as fast as the people who are faster than everybody else. And that costs money. How are you going to get money? Chrono. 5K every hour. How can you say no?
Charm break.
I mean, yeah. So it all boils down to chrono. Which kind of sucks on its own. I mean, the fact that chrono is such an integral part to TLPs makes me not want to play. What's chrono? It's an in-game currency that you can buy with real dollars. It's supposed to represent, I think, a month of game time, but I'm not positive on that. It's kind of like the pilot license extension from EVE Online or the Plex. So you can trade it to other people. You can sell it to other people. It's 1 month of playtime. There we go. Yeah. Want to heal me? One of the TLPs, every max level character on your account gave you perks depending on the expansion. I had a full account of 60s just to play one character. Dang.
Charm break.
AoE is such a rush for 3 seconds while DA casts. You can feel the lightning. Halsey Apprentice, how are you? I didn't say hi to you yet. So, yeah, I'll wait for a video to see how the gameplay loop is for EQ Legends before I even consider playing it. Right now, this is free. And this is my favorite style of EQ. Kermit Schaefer. Problem with Chronos and TLPs is due to the plat dupe that happened forever ago. Most TLPs up to that point were hyperinflated and prices skyrocketed on everything. Millions of plat per items. That's not good. There's a plat dupe? Well, dang.
Charm break.
So features within Zeal are worth enabling. All of them. Quite literally all of them. Let's not forget the chargeback fumble of Teak. I didn't hear about this. Were people charging back the game? Or the, I guess, Chrono? You a good man chilling from lots of work? Well, good. You've earned it then. You've earned your chill. On Teak, there was a trade skill dupe. People had so much plat, they were just handing it out. Wow. Charging back Chronos. Disgusting. Hate that. Or do I? I don't know. It is Daybreak.
Resisted.
Yeah, the people that they sold them to would lose them in petition, so Daybreak were just giving them plat to reimburse the lost chrono. Wow.
Charm break.
So instead of... Well, I guess how do you enforce that, right? So you have an in-game currency that gets traded for the item that is bought with real money. And then, like, you're not going to give somebody real money based off of a bad transaction that they had with another player in the game. So recourse is really just the in-game currency. I know somebody that got like 5 million platinum claiming chargeback, and they didn't even have any lost chrono. See, that's what you worry about, right? I mean, like a log, yeah. Problem was they couldn't verify that people lost the chrono, so some people lost them and didn't notice, and they got nothing, and some people lied and said they'd lost it, and EQ couldn't prove. Well, yeah, so I guess, will platinum make you happy?
Charm break.
Here's your platinum. Because I'm not going to give you any dollary dues. Pretty sure there was chrono dupe too. At one point, RMT private traders were going for like $3 per chrono, which would sell for millions of plat in the game. That is absolutely insane. I remember on the first TLP, I got chrono. This is years and years ago now, right? I got some chrono and I traded it for a flowing black silk sash on my warrior at the time. And man, I thought that I had to do that in order to keep up with everybody. Jeff Barnett, welcome in. What's up, Alpha? How are you? Yeah, sitting in the EC tunnel. I traded a whole chrono for an FBSS. FBSS were $3, yeah.
Charm break.
I guess so, right? Back then, though. That's the thing. But you know what? For the time, it was fun. And that's what really matters, right?
Charm break.
Of course you break when I'm trying to take a sip. There we go. Going to like 12 to 15 now? I have no idea. I have not touched a TLP since then. That's some good iced tea right there. My wife makes some good iced tea. I get to say that now. First TLP was so dope, they kept track of the first people to find things and kill bosses. That is pretty cool. P99 did that. I don't think that Quarm did that. Pretty sure. You gonna try the new Legend server? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait on it. Because right now I don't like that multi-boxing is a thing.
Charm break.
For Daybreak, that is kind of their only avenue to try and make up some of the lost revenue of not having Chrono. Yeah, we'll allow as many multi-boxes as you want. You just got to pay a sub for all of them. Makes sense from a business standpoint, sure. Multi-boxing will stay a thing, sorry. Yeah. Yep. If you didn't have to pay a sub fee for all of the multi-boxes, like if it was somehow free to do that, then okay, multi-boxing is fine because you're not paying for the power increase. I mean, I guess if you're trying to multi-box on the same computer or different computers, you have to pay for the hardware, but still. Like in the OG EQ days, you had to pay a sub for multi-box. Yep. Yeah. And it is a separate fee, come to find out, for
Charm
Legends.
break.
It's a separate fee from the Daybreak All Access Pass. So it is not included in your pass. You have to pay it. Got to make money somehow. Pretty sure on my account, I have like 10 Chronos still that I haven't used. There we go. Hey, that's like a gallon of gas right there.
Charm break.
Really? I don't mind multi-boxing as long as the people are actually running them. I run a Druid Mage on separate computers. When people start running 18 with macros, that's dumb. Yes, it is. I have seen some YouTube videos of somebody who has their entire raid force on the same computer. Like 30 different characters. He knows them all. He refers to them all by name, which is kind of fun. So I will give him that. So, you know, like Bustasaur, my Ixar monk really needs this new necklace, so he can loot that one. Which is like, okay, all right, that's cute. The macro automation ruins it, yeah. But that's the thing, like, okay, if you don't do that, you're not as powerful as people who are doing it. So,
Charm break.
The future is now, old man, is kind of the sentiment I feel from that.
Charm break.
Stop breaking, bro. Like the minions, yeah, exactly. You got Kevin and Bob and whatever the other minion names were. Power's relative, though. Power wasn't even on P99. True. I mean, now that it is very, 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 very late Velious, a lot of people have power, and so like if you're not on that level of people who have been raiding for forever in the one guild, now multiple guilds, I'm sure, but you know, the one guild, then you're just not ever going to catch up with people.
Charm break.
That's why I like Quarm, because everybody can be a rock star. Like, I've got some BT loot. I've got some Ssra loot. I'm still wearing Kunark stuff. I don't know who the one guild is today, but on green, SEAL Team was way ahead for all of Kunark. Oh, yeah. SEAL Team, that's who I'm saying. Because they were... SEAL Team then turned into good guys and just dominated the server. And I think they still pretty well do, but I haven't been on P99 since Quarm launched.
Charm break.
Get my pet back. There we go. We're getting almost 200% an hour right now, which is pretty good. I have stopped paying attention to my AAs. I've got 6 in the tank right now, almost 7 in the tank. What do I spend it on? Zeal makes this bearable again. Yes, you're understanding the power of Zeal. Yeah, so I'm in my Zeal options right here, and I've got most of them check marked. I mean, like escape logic and raid escape lock. What does this do? Pressing escape will not close the raid window. See, I can see why that might be needed. Spellbook auto stand. What else? Tell windows. I use tell windows on my porting Druid. That's about it. But like, there's so many other things that
Charm break.
Zeal does, which are incredible. So like almost everything on the right hand column here. Gotta get rid of my options window here. Swarm kiting allowed on Quarm? Yes, but with some special rules. So the rules are, if you're going to be swarm kiting, if you are doing damage to over 12, so 13 or more mobs, they will start reverse summoning. So they warp on top of you. And then they can hit you. And they will keep warping on top of you until you drop aggro somehow. So zoning, or in most cases dying. So you're only able to damage 12 at a time. You can have a train of, in some zones it's 25, in others it's
Charm break.
It's less or fewer before they start reverse summoning on you. So really the play is get 10 and try to go somewhere where you're not going to get any mobs wandering on top of you if you start. And then once you get comfortable, once you find a spot where you can reliably get 12 at a time and not aggro any extras, then get 12. KC must be a hell of a run. Oh, yeah. So if you are going to swarm, it is way easier on Quarm because Zeal, which you now own, or I guess have installed, has an option for slow turn. And I'll demonstrate that here for you once I recharm my
Charm
pet.
break.
All right. So slow turn, I'll give you the example here. Here's normal turn radius. It's pretty narrow. You're just gonna get hit. you don't turn wide enough to avoid mobs. Slow turn is much wider. And the reason that that's significant is because if you turn at a wide enough radius or curve, mobs will not be able to keep up with you if you are slightly higher than base run speed. And yet, because you're turning, you're going to be able to hit them with your AoEs. So the old way of doing it is by strafing at an angle. So hitting forward and hitting strafe right. So you run at an angle because you're slightly faster than the mobs that you're trying to kite. Not the case anymore. You don't have to do that. Just get a little bit higher than base run speed. And then you're good. So like J-Boots. J-Boots is 35%? 35%. Or is it 30%? I don't know. I think I'm J-Boots. 35%. So J-Boots is going to put you a little bit too fast. And so you want to weigh yourself down if you've got J-Boots running. But yes, swarming is the most efficient way to get XP in the game, period. Next question. I mean, I do it if I just want to get an AA. Like, oh, I'm not really doing anything. Let me spend 20 minutes and I'll get an AA point. It's so fast. Also, make sure that you're getting with Zeal, you're using a UI which can take advantage of a lot of what Zeal enables. So I suggest Nilipus. So I will actually have it up right now. He just updated it yesterday because there's a new function of the server. There you go. There's Nilipus's UI. So a new function that just got introduced with Zeal or server change, I forget, is now you have item recharging. But Alpha, we've always had item recharging. Now you can do it at the merchant with its own button. You can click on an item that needs to be recharged. You don't need to have a second item of it. You just need the one, and it will recharge your chargeable item.
Charm break.
It costs as much as the resale value for that item. Or no, it's double, rather. It's double the cost to mimic the same way that you would need to have two of the same item to give to the vendor and then buy back. So first charge is double the resale value of the or the buyback value of the item. All subsequent charges are just at a 100% value. So it's not double the charge or double the price, I should say. Does that make sense? Am I making sense? You can do it without two items now, and it's got its own button on the vendors. It's very cool. I'm not getting any procs today. That makes me sad. I guess I'm going to put my points into Dex.
Charm break.
What's my Dex right now? 226. Do I have a Dex buff? I don't. I have 226 unbuffed Dex? That's crazy. Well, I'm about to get 10 more here. Because I've got all of my resists. I've got int. I've got stamina. I'm just missing strength, agility, dex, charisma, and then lung capacity and stuff. So we'll get more dex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we are at 236 dex unbuffed. That's a little nutty. What should go for next? Like agility? Lung capacity? I guess regen.
Charm break.
But like, I'm a bard. What is 3 more points of HP regen gonna really do?
Charm break.
When I've got Lucia's Lament. I can regen, what is it, 76 per tick? 76 HP? It's up there. Leaving all this money on the ground. There's killing too fast. Loot. Oh, hello. Yeah. So anyway, back to Legends and THJ. I'm going to wait. Same thing with Monsters and Memories. I'm going to wait. Eminem needs more time. Legends, I want to see how it plays out. It
Charm
may be
break.
it may be one of those like decently popular at the beginning, and then picks up a little bit of steam, and then everybody just moves on to the next big thing. I hope it does well. I'm not trying to poo-poo it. Now, if Daybreak were to somehow pick up the IP for Wildstar, then I would be pretty excited about something. Wildstar being the most fun MMO I think I've ever played. And it's a shame that it shut down like it did. It's the one that got away, you know? I played a human engineer, DPS engineer. Oh man, so much fun. Getting all my robots out there. But no. Stephen Frost got an offer from Riot he couldn't refuse. He switched teams. Now I'm lamenting just like Lucia is lamenting. Except I'm not getting, insane HP regen.
Charm break.
All right, we broke 200% XP per hour. Oh, by the way, because I did it earlier, I wanted to demonstrate the new effect that I've got going on. So I explained it at the beginning of the stream, but for those who have not been here since the beginning, the reason that today took so long to get online was because I figured out a way to have my streaming software receive messages from EQ, the game. So when things happen within the game, I can set up actions and stuff to happen on OBS. And I'll give some examples here. Once I recharm.
Charm break.
Yep. All right. So, anytime that we enter a new zone, let's see if I can pull these up. I've got some really fun ones. So we have So as an example, like if we were to be entering the bazaar here, then it's going to show you've entered the bazaar like that. If I get stunned here, then it's going to look like this. Ooh. But the one that took me forever, because those are pretty simple to do. The one that took me absolutely forever.
Charm break.
Was trying to keep my pet charmed. What was this one? The game will know if I get killed by something, and it'll say what it was that I got killed by with this. Yeah, so that's what took me so long, was I was setting that up and figuring out a way for the game to communicate with my streaming software. I think it's pretty cool. Well worth the wait. So now we got to come up with other stuff. Like what kind of information and stuff would be fun to see on stream or stuff to happen? I mean, the sky's the limit. We can do anything. Ouch. I guess we are going to do agility. As our next stat that we're going to increase with AA points. Just casually out DPSing the whole group. Let's go.
Charm break.
And then pet breaks, and then I die, right? I need more XP. Got names up. Oh, hey, cheers. I know we're getting to it late, but may as well. I need a beer. It's beer time. So yeah, Mrs. Alpha said that she's going to be studying until midnight. We'll see if she can survive that long. I know that she's got a lot to study. But if she's not able to make it until midnight, I do
Charm
not
break.
I do not hold that against her, because holy crap.
Charm break.
Oh, thanks, Enchanter. Our Enchanter's asking if he should tash my pet. I'm telling him, nah, don't worry about it. Okay. I appreciate our Enchanter trying to take care of me.
Charm break.
Oh, we just got the bard to 45. So what's gonna be the plan for Pop? I need to pick an alt. I'm gonna be playing Bard. But in Plains of Power, we're gonna need an alt.
Resisted.
What's gonna be an easy to gear damage class? Shadowknight alt's gonna go crazy, really. Need to pick an alt, says the man with a 60 of almost everything. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Charm break.
Rogue, okay. SK gear and spells are wild in Pop, really. So SK, you think? And I'm talking about from the standpoint of, like, raiding. Like, I normally like to DPS in raids. In fact, I like to shame people in our raids by doing more DPS than them when I'm a bard and they're like a rogue or something. Like, it's fun for me to look down upon the peasants. So bard is going to be my main, but as a DPS class, in raids, what are we thinking? Rogue is probably pretty good, pretty solid. My rogue is not geared at all. He was pretty solid in Kunark, but didn't play in Velious and haven't played almost at all in Luclin. So not gonna lie, as much as I love my Necro and my Mage.
Break.
I mean, Mage is pretty fun, right? Isn't Mage good? Started playing my rogue and never went back. Well. I guess right now in Luclin, don't rogues have to do a lot of pulling because stealth pull and whatnot and all the locked doors? Much as I love the idea behind every other class, yeah. I guess in Pop they don't really have to do that anymore, right? My rogue is assessing, especially once he got geared. Well, I mean, like right now in Luclin, there's a lot of melee gear, which is really good. It has plus attack on it, which I still need to pick up my
Charm break.
My Talisman of Vakarath for all of my DKP once I build it back up, so that way I can then spend that, build it back up, and then get the attack gear for the Bard. I've heard that Pop is a caster expansion, though, so like, that's why I'm a little bit on the fence. Yeah, of course. Post away. Do it up. Ooh, Imagilo profile. Okay, let's take a look. What have we here? '87 Barbarian Rogue. Wait, 87?
Charm break.
Uh-oh. Wizards and Pop do unbelievable DPS and crit ridiculously. So I'm kind of thinking like maybe he's got to be a wizard or a mage or something. But let's see. So yeah, remember Magilo. I recognize none of these item icons except for your cloak.
Charm break.
Stop breaking on me, bro. Man, yeah, super geared though. 65 damage, 21 delay, main hand weapon. Gross. I even remember hearing Rangers were the meta DPS in Pop. Really? Valrash, welcome in, by the way. What I've heard about Rangers is that they are the easy class. Your second, not your best in slot, but your second best in slot
Resisted.
bow is crafted. That's what I've heard. Started playing in late in Velious and carried on until House of Thal dropped. Got tired of soloing the yard and quit playing EQ Live. And now here we are in Quarm. I mean, you did make a road, right?
Resisted.
So
Charm break.
obviously the play style is very fun. Which, if you don't have it, you should definitely pick up my custom made. I made this target ring, so that way you know where you can backstab, where the safe zones are, and where the mob is looking. Like I started at the release of Kunark and stuck with Mage until then. How's swarm kiting in Pop? That's a good question. How is swarm kiting in Pop? I only know as much as basically I've been playing on Quarm now. Luclin is
Charm break.
not something that I really experienced. When I played back in the day, it was newbie yards, and that was it. That's really my experience. Ooh. Gates of Discord. I logged back in and played a Ranger. What, 2005? Was that Gates of Discord, or was that later? I don't really remember. I've got a Necromancer pet. It's annoying.
Charm break.
Yeah. Hey, whatever. It was about Pop, Omens of War, Gates of Discord. I think you're right. Right? Gotta be. Gates, then Omens. Ah, okay. I played for a stint back in 2005, 2006, and then it was kind of WoW from then on. Living my first ever Bard, played the original release. Curious how the swarm kiting was progressing into later X-Packs. So far, low-level Bard swarm kiting is OP for XP and Plat for me. Heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, Bard swarming on Quarm,
Charm break.
Quarming swarming is super easy. Don't poison me. There we go. Not like it could. But yeah, it's super easy. It is easy mode leveling for sure. After Omens, it was Dragon, Lost Dungeons, and Nora. Forget the name of it. Oh, Serpent Spine? No, that's much later. Secrets of Fador? No, that was much later as well. It's not like there's 28 of them that you gotta remember, right? It's also way later. Yeah. One between Omens and Dota. Playing PQ server right now, though there seems to be a point above 10 mobs and they start teleporting in. Yes. So we went over that not too long ago. It is 12 mobs and under, you can damage and be
Charm
just
break.
fine. As soon as you start damaging a 13th mob, they will all start teleporting on top of you. So 12 and fewer is what you're shooting for. DON, Dragons of Norath. Dragon of the Nuts. Wonderful, yeah. Yeah, so it's 12 and under. 12 and fewer. That's if you're damaging them. If you just happen to have a train, as long as you haven't damaged any of them, then you can have a train of, I think it's 25 in most zones. Just don't damage them. Stopped playing and went full WoW. Yeah, we kind of all did. If all your buddies are playing WoW and you're playing the old game EQ,
Charm break.
You want to hang out with your friends. Actually, not too long ago, I looked up my old guild leader from 2005 in WoW, and he still plays the game. Still in the same guild, which I thought was kind of crazy. Telver in Forsetti. You never forget your first. We didn't raid current content. It was always older content. For a time, everybody migrated WoW, and then I just became a no-lifer in WoW. WoW was a pale shadow of a joke of what it used to be for me. Yeah, that's the thing. The way that WoW is today, if you don't like the modernization of MMOs, then WoW sucks. There are certain things that I liked a couple of expansions ago in WoW, and I was really just doing the Mythic Plus loop. I loved doing Mythic Plus. I tried doing Mythic Plus in Midnight. Or at least Mythics. Because Mythic Pluses hadn't come out yet as of like a couple weeks ago. It sucks now. It's just not fun. Lost the fire. Whatever they did for Midnight, it is just not enjoyable. Enjoyed WoW up until Draenor dropped and they added the Frontier mission. Oh yeah, the mission table. Yep. Thankfully, that went away 4 expansions later or whatever it was. Because, you know, everybody liked doing homework and having to go and play a simulator. Aw.
Charm break.
Hi, Julia. Only 4 expansions later, yeah. Yep, it was WAD, and then it was... What came after WAD? Man, I can't keep some of these straight. Shadowlands. Shadowlands had it. BFA had it. Dragonflight didn't have it. Legion had it. Yep, there we go. It was WAD, then Legion. BFA was and after that it really wasn't for me anymore. Yep, totally fair. Dragonflight was a lot of fun. It had its issues, but Dragonflight was so much fun. But then the War Within was kind of okay. I was doing Mythic Pluses in the War Within. And
Charm
it was,
break.
Like, it was still fun. I was trying to compete with people, compete on the leaderboards and stuff for being the best outlaw rogue on the planet, which I was nowhere close, but I was in the top like 200 outlaw rogues. Felt pretty good about myself. But yeah, Midnight game's dead. Pack it up. Check back in for the last Titan. We'll check back then. Story kind of sucks right now. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Chris Metzen came back and he didn't do anything that we all thought that he was going to. He was supposed to be like the prodigal son return. He wasn't. Played Dragonflight, but really lacked any type of hook for me. I felt like playing a mobile game, which is what WoW seems to be turning more into.
Charm Break.
Yeah. It does have a lot of mobile aspects to it, doesn't it? Housing is what I think Midnight is kind of trying
Charm
to
Break.
ride on right now, which is okay. The raids, I haven't looked at the raids. They might be okay. They may not. They did all of this warband stuff where you can be playing multiple characters and not feel like you're behind because they've combined all of the reputation and like a lot of the progression and stuff is just, it's warband now. It's kind of cool like that. Respects your time a little bit more. But the core of the game is still just not very, it's not fun anymore. And it's fine. It's whatever. Let's see. That health. Yep, he's got a bug.
Charm Break.
Yep. Whee! Enchanter's been doing pretty well. He hasn't been panicking, which is nice. Fadari ran a disc freeze and discovered that I could Halo heal through mythic raids and decided I wasn't feeling the new age MMORPGs. Then chores became a thing, and that was the last straw. Actually put me off MMOs for about 8 years. Dang. Yeah. Well, the new way that MMOs are trying to do things is literally mobile. Where winds meet. You know, the game that made a huge splash, which was supposed to be kind of an MMO esque game. You can play it on your PC and you can play it on your phone. The same game, your same character.
Charm Break.
You can log in on your phone. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah, you can play the game from your phone. They all seem to lack soul. It's true. The soul is, it's definite. You can define it. The soul is trying to figure the game out for yourself and not be railroaded. That's the game. So I'll give you a great example. Quarm, right? Quarm is just an emulated version of classic EQ. It's just got better quality of life. Awesome. Love that. EQ is a solved game. Well, at least now it is. We used to think that it was a solved game because it's old. You know, we always joke like, oh yeah, if we had the same game knowledge that we do right now, back in the day, oh, we would have been on top of everything. Well, there have been new things that have been learned about the game because Quarm exposes all of those intricacies. The code is visible to anybody. So if you have a question about something like, oh, does Dex affect spellcasting crit chance? You know, something random. You can look that up. Come to find out, yeah, it actually does for wizards. It totally does. The more Dex you have as a wizard, the higher your crit chance to a point. And you can actually look at the math behind it. It's like a 4% increase over 100 decks if you have max decks. So it is significant. So stuff like that, like, we thought that this game was solved. It's not. We're still finding stuff out about it. But we're not being told about it. You know, there's a difference. It's like, look at this tooltip, and then, follow your DM NPC, to use a D&D term, and they'll show you what to do. And they just kind of play the game for you. No, not anymore. Would be nice to go back when Luclin and Pop was new, hearing about raiding from my Gramps and our friends. I never made it to endgame at the time. Was legendary. Oh, yeah. Yep. You know, hearing about the endgame stuff when you are brand new to something, or to a game, I should say, and wondering, like, wow, what actually goes into that? Because your only exposure to the game so far has been, I'm killing bats outside of the town. If I get in trouble, I can just run to a guard. And that's all it was. Now, though, because we have such bigger exposure to the end game and all of that,
Charm break.
We've lost the wonder, but we've gained like an understanding. I'm talking very ethereal right now, but it's true. Like, we understand the game a lot better, and so now the wonder goes from just merely experiencing it to now we gotta figure this out. We gotta optimize, and that's pretty fun. What I'm afraid is going to end up happening, though, Osiris, you're always kind of you've got the crystal ball. You've got your finger on the pulse, your ear to the ground on stuff, and you're typically right. So I'm wondering what you're going to say. Trying to get your corpse back for all your gear melted. Yeah, that was always a worry, right? I only have 7 days to get my corpse back? What if it's in the middle of the ocean? Yeah. Since they're a shoe-in at this point, better hope Quarm and P99 don't end up on the official subset of EQ, and EQMU does the way of the dodo. Well, so far we've been told that Quarm will continue on in its current state, no sub fee, emulated, and there's no deviating from that, or at least they're not planning on deviating from that. That doesn't mean that it's a guarantee, but we shall see. I can say that if Daybreak decided to shut Quarm down in order to pick up subs for their game, they pick up a handful, but then that's about it. They just piss everybody off. Daybreak can say any day it's in the agreement. That's true. So currently there's no plans, quote unquote. But you being the channeler of divinity here, or the diviner, I should say. You're right. And I guess I won't be surprised if it ends up happening that way.
Charm break.
Again.
Resisted.
These charm breaks, bro. Daybreak turning a blind eye to the botting on servers that's not supposed to allow it is what keeps me away from all the TLPs. True. Good point. I can also say that if EQ Legends thing flops, who's to say Daybreak doesn't throw a tantrum and shut all the EMU stuff down? I think that they're probably in a position right now to where they know that if they were to do that, they would lose more money than they would retain. And so it doesn't make business sense to do that. PR is a hell of a thing, especially with games, because games are emotional for people. even though EQ Live and EMU are two separate communities at this point. Totally true. They are two separate communities. There is some overlap there.
Charm break.
And people don't like it if you're not a good dude. And
Charm break.
If Daybreak were to pull the plug on the EMU, they're not being a good dude. And nobody's going to like that. They may as well just pack it up at that point. I can tell you how many times P99 people watch TLP streams because I've been there. Do a lot of people? I actually don't know. I don't venture into the TLP side. No? Okay. All right. So they risk, I mean, there is kind of a wall between EMU and live. EMU stick to EMU people. I mean, that makes sense. But you might piss off the TLP people. If Daybreak does something like that, and all it takes is one of those whales.
Charm
got,
break.
100 different subs because they multi-box like crazy.
Resisted.
To say, nah, I'm not into this anymore. And then half of their community dies. I'm kidding. People do joke that the game is propped up by probably just a dozen dudes paying 1,000 sub fees. There was that barrier while between P99 and Quarm. Yeah, you're totally right. I guess I've always been on the EMU side. And it started with Shards of Delia. Cute, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Good. How do you feel about Legends? You gotta know. I'd be surprised if the whale TLP players are propping up Daybreak EQ services. Yeah. It's very likely.
Charm break.
Want to try to get into the beta and see. I did sign up for the beta. You bring up something, yeah. I signed up for the beta as well. I don't know if the email I got means that I'm in or just that it's a confirmation that they received my request. It's saying like, hello legends, you're about to experience something yada yada. And so I don't know if that's like,
resisted.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah. You didn't tell me anything, or maybe it did mean that I got in. I read it as you got in the pool. Okay, so if everybody got the same email, then we're all in, right? We're all in the beta. It actually happened to me on Monsters and Memories here. I got into the beta like immediately upon putting in a request. So I may have just been super lucky, but I mentioned last time, like, oh yeah, I want to try out Monsters and Memories, and I did. But I'm not in the beta, so I can't really try it out. And then come to find out, actually, no, I am in the beta. It happened shortly after I applied for it. And so I tried it out, and my determination is it needs more time in the oven. I want to see it do well. It looks like it's super fun. It's just got way too much jank right now. So we'll see. Adderland Online, though. That game, that's looking like it's going to be a lot of fun. It's got some of that polish on it. It's got the systems in place.
Charm break.
It's group oriented. It's a bit easier to approach. I'm liking Adralan Online.
Charm break.
Not like we have to pick one, but like, you know. Seems like it's going to be pretty good. Broken Stoke was playing an interesting MMO the other night. Which one? I'm interested. My ears are perked. Eternal Tombs. Next time. Thanks, wife.
Charm break.
My wife brought me a beer. I feel accomplished. It's a big step. All right, Eternal Tombs. Let's see. Tombs. Man, Ssra, I keep thinking that you're a mob. Keep running over to you. Eternal Tombs. What is this game all about? An MMORPG run by live tomb masters. I want to read the whole description here.
Charm break.
Already I'm kind of interested. Eternal Tombs is a massively multiplayer online role-playing game, or an MMORPG, for PC only. It's run by live staff, who we call Tomb Masters. Tomb Masters shape the player experience by running events and changing the world, giving players a unique experience as they adventure alongside thousands of other players. In addition to the unique Tomb Master system, Eternal Tombs is a fully featured MMORPG with an open and persistent world where players will make their mark on the world by running their own shop, unlocking new areas to explore, killing hundreds of different monster types, defending castles from sieges, and conducting war operations and crafting unique items, engaging in ranked opt-in PvP, and raiding deep inside
Charm
of
break.
dungeons. Huh. And this is out? Oh, release date to be announced. Okay. iPad, can you just do damage and not? Okay. There's a playtest this weekend, though. Oh, it's going on right now. Interesting. I'll have to check out some videos about it. Or watch Broken Stoke play. I don't know if my computer can handle this. It looks cool, though. Yeah, it looks super cool. If they're taking the Tomb Master route with it, like a DM, a live
Charm
DM.
break.
It's going to be shaping player experiences. So there are like classes to this game and stuff like that. There's got to be, right? Oh yeah, my computer would not be able to handle this. Yes, there's classes? Okay. made on like... Is this Unreal or is this Unity? Classes and combat. Let's see. All right, so we got a few different classes. A Chronomancer, a Warlord, a Manipulator, Bone Stitcher, Ranger, and Bombardier.
Charm break.
Ooh. I'm stunned. Look at that. Yeah. My PC would not like that game very much. It would die. My setup is 6 years? Yeah. 6 years old now. Hey, Valrash, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. But yeah, PC 6 years old now. There's no way I can run more modern stuff. It's accelerating too fast. What's that law that says that
Charm break.
every 10 years technology doubles or something like that? It's someone's law. I just can't remember what it was. You're probably listening in the background a bit while kiting orcs and G-Fey. There we go. Love hearing that. Whose law is it? Something's law. Moore's Law. There it is. An observation that transistor counts on chips double roughly every 2 years. Moore's Law. Well, my transistors have stayed the same over the past 6 years, and so that means that they've risen to the power of 3.
Charm break.
Or more than that. More than that. Big booms happening here. Oh yeah. Me do big damage. I've set up my EQ log parser to basically let me play without even looking at the screen. It's kind of nice. Like I can just keep my eyes on a different monitor and like I'll know when my pet's about to break, which is right about 3 seconds from now. And then
Charm break.
I know that the charm is broken. I know I can strafe away from it. I've got it back now. It's nice. All right, how many AA points do we have now? 3. 2 more and we'll get more stats. What do we get though?
Resisted.
Crit.
Resisted.
I think we got to do agility. Get a little bit more AC. You get AC with the
Charm
ability, right?
break.
Or should we save up for one of our other alternate advancement that we really don't need? Advanced trap negotiation, anybody? Reduce the cooldown time of my disarm and sense traps. Or maybe some fear resistance. Do we need fear resistance in pop? Is that a thing? Channeling focus, quite literally useless and shouldn't be a bard AA in the first place. Spellcasting subtlety, we also don't need that at all. Bard songs do not generate aggro. Except for your rune song, and that's about it. Yeah, is fear resistance needed? Like having a 25% reduced duration of your fear or whatever.
Charm
it is?
break.
%25 resistance. There we go. It helps. Is there a lot of fears in pop, or is it kind of like a very niche thing? Like one boss does it every couple of planes. I think we're gonna get 300 AAs on this bar. It's stupid. It's silly.
Charm break. Resisted.
Oh, okay. So we got 40 to go until we hit 300. Right now we've got 5, 10, 15, 20. 31, 34. So yeah, we got 34 until we're pretty much maxed out. I don't think I'm going to get the new Tannin crafting mastery because I don't even have a single trade skill. Unless you count begging as a trade skill. I got that one on lock.
Charm break.
Man, we are really running out of mobs down here. We're killing too fast. Our DPS output is insane. Oh, okay. Little computer hiccup there. Never hurt nobody. History found this for pop. Arendar, a dragon boss on the Plane of Valor, is notorious for casting a Dragon Fear spell along with a magic-based AE. The fight often causes player to be feared back into an upper pre-prep room, which can prevent them from obtaining the necessary progression flag in the Halls of Honor. Ew. Okay, all right. Fine, I guess we got to do our homework then. So we got to devote 12 AA points.
Charm break.
Fear resistance. Ooh. There's a stun. All right, well, fine. We'll get the 12 necessary first, and then we'll spend the points. I don't feel like piecemealing it. we got to build up 30 in the tank for pop. I don't think we can even use them until we get higher levels, right? So, like, yeah, you got to get 61 first. Not like that's going to be an issue, but still. So what's going to be the AA grind spot as well?
Charm break.
Is it going to be one of the planes? Like, this is our grind spot here. Plane of Fire. I've never been to any plane except for Plane of Justice. And Plane of Tinkering, I think, back in the day. In 2005. I got a clockwork mace from there that I remember on my ranger. That's about it. I remember grinding SP and Plane of Disease back in the day. Okay. So Plane of Fire, Plane of Disease. And then is everybody going to be shoving themselves into these planes, or are there still going to be different spots like in an open world
Charm break.
kind of format? I guess you could consider this like a plane, right? Because this is a raid dungeon that we're XPing in. So I guess I'm worried that the planes are just boss after boss with some trash, but maybe that's not the case. Did you? Yeah. Is it possible to well, no, if
Charm break.
I mean, you can if you want. Is the AC on at all? It's just kind of toasty in here. Turn it down? Okay. I guess there's always the bedroom door too, which does the thing. I guess there's always the bedroom door that also does the thing, you know, where it only circulates in the hallway. Sure. Ooh. Would think it's like Ssra, like you were saying, no bosses, just mobs and regular zone XP. Instance would have bosses, yeah. I wasn't thinking that through. I was just worried, like, you know, is there going to be an open world kind of a thing where everybody can hang out? Yes, there will be. It's called the Plains. I've just never been, so I don't know. It's all new and exciting.
Charm break.
And scary.
Resisted.
Oh, all right. Playing at Justice when we had the event was pretty fun. Obviously, we're never going to get that again, but man, it was fun. So you didn't play Pop back in the day? No. I had a ranger, have a ranger, but the only planes that I really experienced was way after the fact. So whatever was active during 2005, 2006. So I did a little bit of Plane of Justice, a little bit of Plane of Tinkering, I think, and that's about it. D-Loves, buddy, how are you? Whatever we're talking about, nothing matters more than the fact that you're streaming. D-Loves, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Great to see you again. Hey, D-Loves, remember that? Remember the Michael Jordan meme that we used to have? I'm alive. Hey, being alive is the first step to everything. Yes, I do. Well, good. Glad you remember. Because it's back.
Charm break.
Oh. There we go. Man, this rev is just not scary. It should be enabled. Pretty sure. Let's see. Aha. Hey, D-Loves. Thanks for that resub. Where did it go? Look hard. It's there. It's there.
Stop it.
There it is. Yep. Gotta send it.
Resisted.
And you know what? Wow. It works. And, oh, hey, thank you for the hydrate. Mm-hmm. Love that. So are you married yet? I don't know. You tell me. Yes, we got married last weekend. Last Friday.
Charm break.
320, blaze it. Damn, I know. It's tungsten. Congratulations. Thank you. Pop came out October 29th, 2002. Did you have to count the number of years it's been since then? Did you have to do that to us? Sorry, ladies and gents. He's off the market officially. AlphablueOfficial. That's right. But yes, she is now officially Mrs. AlphablueOfficial. Big time congrats. Well, thank you. We went to the county clerk's office. It was very small. They actually had a wedding like hall at the office, which was nice. It was nice. I was gonna say I was 16 when it came out. I was
Charm break.
Oh man, 2002. That means I was also 16, right? Yeah. Yes, also 16. Do we get a stream intro for the misses now, finally? Good question. Could maybe make one. Q22 for you, yeah. Taverlin 18 for you. Man, those days. Back at those days. Let's see, 2002. I was playing EQ. EQ2 was going to come out not long later, right? Because didn't EQ2 come out in 2004? It was announced in 2003? I think? 2002 we played Anarchy Online. I never played AO. Battled against WoW, so yeah, right around 2004. Yeah, because it came out before WoW, right? And then everybody swapped over to it and determined, man, this game is cool if you like EQ, but it doesn't, it's not really fun for people who don't know the IP. Also, Randy, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Let's see. EQ2 state. November 8th, 2004. So never mind. It was right before WoW. Because WoW was the 17th of November. 23rd. 23rd of November. It's off by a week.
Charm break.
Tired when my PC couldn't handle EQ2, so I tried out. Wow, hey, that was the thing about it, right? EQ2 was this realistic, quote unquote, graphics. And I remember Wizards of the Coast. If you remember Wizards of the Coast, I remember people were playing EQ in the back where they had a bunch of computers people could rent out and play per hour. Then WoW came out and that's all you saw. Yeah. We had some LAN centers around which did the same thing. And it was all WoW. All the time. I even did that. Though it was mainly people playing Counter-Strike before that. Like in 2001, 2002. Counter-Strike was fun.
Charm break.
The old days. DE Dust, I think that was it. Yep, DE Dust or Dust 2. Both of them. I liked Dust 2 better than I liked Dust. They were still both fun. Fun times? Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, man. Ancient history at this point. Anyone else play Myth the Fallen Lords? I don't think I've ever heard of that game before. Oh, hey, it's Callie. But no, I don't think I've ever heard of that game. Yeah, let's see. Myth the Fallen Lords. Is a 1997 real-time tactics video game developed by Bungie
Charm break.
for Windows and Mac OS, released November of 1997 in North America and February of 1998 in Europe. Wow. Multiplayer RTS. Had a ranking system and everything. Wow. Well, I mean, it was developed by Bungie. So it must have been good, right? We're not at 200% XP per hour right now. What's going on? Are we just killing too fast? It's gotta be. Let's see. I want to look at some images here of this. Oh, okay. Oh,
Charm
wow.
break.
I've always sucked at RTSs. They scare me. I tried playing Age of Empires back in the day, the original one. I thought it was like a normal like progression game, like, oh, like you build a house and then you got your villager and then you build like a stick caveman camp and then you get your stick caveman and you go. I thought it was just like a nice kind of game, and then everybody started attacking me and I got really scared. You getting some hankering for some RTS. Oh man, that makes one of us. I still, because I was never good at those games, I'm just like, nah.
Charm break.
APM is very important in most RTS. Yeah. Especially the really good ones. Oh, yeah. You loved Age of Empires 1 about the redo of it. Yeah. Yep. Age of Empires 2, both super fun. I wanted to play the single player of that game more than I wanted to play the multiplayer. Age of Kings was super fun playing the single player stuff. You watch the StarCraft 2 esport matches all the time. Very nice. But you never actually played it. Interesting. I played a little bit of StarCraft 2. But again, it's like, I suck at RTSs. I'm so bad. So I don't play it for very long.
Charm break.
Now MMOs, different story. I played a lot of those. So bad, but love the... Yeah, people who are super good at those games, oh man. You've heard the term 4D chess before. That's what it seems like. Like, you've got your chess pieces, but you got a lot of them. And you can make certain moves with them. But there's a lot of moves that you can make with them. And you're trying to outclass the other guy. Like, yeah, when those guys are good, they're so good. I tried to do MOBAs as well. And I'm just not good at those either. It's something about the clicking. I'm not accurate enough with my clicking, and so like I am really bad at those games. Can't do MOBAs or RTS. Yeah, they're so hard, and everybody's so good at them. I have to stick to what I'm good at. 30-year-old MMOs. I've had a lot of time to be kind of okay at it. Did anyone Pax Imperia? No, I've never heard of that game either. One of my all-time favorite games. Pax Imperia. Pax Imperialis. Pax Imperia. Oh, it's a space game.
Charm break.
Let's take a look. What is Pax Imperia? Pax Imperia Eminent Domain is a real-time strategy video game. The game emphasizes empire building and customization. Pax Imperia is a Latin term meaning peace from empire. It's the sequel to the 1992 video game Pax Imperia. Okay. Command and Conquer Red Alert. There we go. Think Sins of a Solar Empire or Stellaris. Okay. I haven't played either of those either. I think the original Command and Conquer got Game of the Year.
Charm break.
That. Isn't Tim Curry in one of those? Or like the original, like the cinematics that play? Isn't Tim Curry in there? Red Alert 3. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. One of the games, maybe somebody's heard of it. Freelancer? Does anybody remember Freelancer? That space game where you like did deliveries and like improved your ship and got weapons and stuff, and you could do combat or like not cannibal, like drug running or whatever. One of the greatest games ever made. Super fun. So much fun. I played it at a buddy's house. In 2007, 2006, 2007, around there. He introduced us to the game, and it was like, whoa, wow. It's such a deep game, and it's so much fun. Designed by Chris Roberts. There we go. Well, Tidbit Freelancer is probably Allie from Eminem's favorite games. There we go. Founder of Cloud Imperium Games. Scam Citizen. Hey, man. I played Star Citizen a little bit, and it was very fun to run around and think you're doing something. I was playing at a time where there wasn't a whole lot to do in the game other than flag your ship into the side of the spaceport. That is exactly what I did. Have they brought mounts back, or are we not there? Yes, mounts are in the game. I have one on my wizard. We just have horses right now, though. And if you're playing with the old graphics, the old models, it looks very strange because you're just kind of standing halfway into the back of the horse. I no-lifed it for about 3 months on and off for the last 5 years. It's not developed beyond a hodgepodge of test tech demos for tech to sell to other companies. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Charm break.
So, a fun kind of logic progression. I played Freelancer at that buddy's house, had a ton of fun, which then made me think, oh, space trucking is super cool. And then I found EVE Online, and EVE Online, you could do the space trucking, which was super cool. And so I did space trucking in EVE Online for quite a while, and absolutely loved it. But you were third person going through your game rather than like first person. And then Star Citizen came out, and I'm like, whoa, is there space trucking here? And there kind of was a little bit. But not to the level that I was hoping for, where it's like, there's an episode of Cowboy Bebop where it is space trucking. It's Heavy Metal Queen.
Charm break
is the name of the episode. And it's like, yeah, space trucking. Love it. But nope. Doesn't exist. X4 Foundations is a really fun game, similar to Freelancer, very open world space sim in the cockpit. Oh, okay. All right. Look at that. Rip PanFam, Pandemic Horde. Yeah, true. Wolf, welcome in, buddy. How are you? I still try to keep up a little bit on EVE Online, politics and happenings and all of that, but it's all just so confusing now. There's so much happening in the game. So it's tough to really like, oh yeah, you know, this corporation is or alliance is in control of this area space now, and as a result, wormhole space that is also connected is also off limits to these certain groups who are not allowed to go there. Yada yada. In X4 Foundations, you can play however you like. You can be a single solo mercenary, truck huge resources across the galaxy, which I like. Upgrade to large capital class ships, or just control a fleet of ships and be the admiral. Oh man. Okay. All right. I like it. Participated in some of their ops against Goonswarm before I moved on to Tarkov. Oh, man. First of all, Tarkov. That game, too scared to try. But, man, yeah, Goonswarm, bro. My little bees. Not long after they folded and lost all of my stuff. Eve was entertaining. That's true. Eve was real entertaining. Still is.
Charm break.
I about once a year get an itch to play Eve. I go in, do some level 4 missions with my Care Bear ship. Yeah, I'm a Care Bear. And then I'm like, okay, that's it. I've made a few million ISK, and that's good enough for me.
Resisted.
You can also do mining and diplomatics. Okay. They all open. X4 Foundations being a single player game like Freelancer. I'm liking that. Okay. I have an interest in Eve Frontier. What's the latest with that? I lost track of that. Like a year ago when they were first showing some gameplay of it, like the early alpha where the ships are just boxes. Which is like,
Charm break.
I guess realistic. We have a few guys that played, and they look forward to going on deployment because real-time training would start a long training session, and we would deploy, and they'd be excited because it'd be almost finished with the train. Oh, man. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. Whatever, capital ship command 5 is going to take me 3 months. Okay. All right, let me set a training schedule on here where we've got that, and you've got... whatever else, there's so many skills in that game where it takes months and months to do. Had to stop playing CCP games because they monetize. Yeah, that's true. I spent over $1,000 on a CCP mobile game of all things. Dang, dude. In Cycle 5, I think they're supposed to add some quality of life things revolving around dying and ship expansion things. Okay.
Charm break.
I want to see what happens. I really do. Because if Eve Frontier, because they say it's not supposed to be Eve Online 2. It's supposed to be its own game where it's more like survival rather than collaborative. Like you've got your empire that's set up in a certain section of space, and that's like safe space and like, all that. Frontier is supposed to be like, you're on the edges. There's nothing there, just death. And you're going to try to survive. In most cases, in Eve, it's you versus someone else's critical. You're so right. It was a fun game, but the spend got out of hand. It required to be competitive. It is a vicious, vicious cycle where once a company decides that it's in their best
Charm
interest to provide any kind of power that you can pay for, nah, bro. Ooh, Ssra Acolyte. Very cool. Okay. Is this going to be your pet? No, maybe not. Okay. Same thing with Diablo Immortal. Yeah, no thanks. You got phones, right? One of the guys was stoked because he finished the training one for carriers, one deployment, and built a Thanatos and finished. Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. Isn't that kind of trippy that the most excitement that you can get from that game is not playing the game? Like being excited for a time later on when you're finally able to do something. It's trippy, man. Mulber brought the microtransactions plague to all of gaming. Yes. Blizzard pioneered it originally, initially, and EA made it a nightmare. Didn't EA initially create the, what is it, Skinner box? Loot box? Skinner box? That was EA who did that first, and then Blizzard started doing it. 2 days after we got back, called in sick because he took carrier out and ran across a warp. Oh, no. Man. No. Never go out alone. Why didn't you scout ahead, bro? Somebody was sitting on gate waiting for you. You just lunched them, but that was like your entire training like montage that they just took down.
Charm break.
No. Oh man, Blizz did it with the horse. What was the horse? You gotta know what was with the horse. That's why I'm a huge fan of M&M. They're not even charging a box fee, just monthly sub fee. They're gonna pay for an account forever. I'm going to pay for an account forever, even if I don't have a ton of time to play. And you know what? That is very noble right there that they're doing. Oh, the horse armor. Of course. Yeah. Horse armor. Sparkle Pointy Storm out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that one. They still have it for sale, you know. A fun fact, you can still buy that Sparkle Pony. Ridiculous. I forget what it's called.
Charm break.
It's the white one with like the blue and yellow sparkles on it and stuff. Like, yeah. And for 20 billion ISK wiped out for a joyride. Man, that's a lot of ISK. That's a lot of ISK to lose. That kill mail, they probably printed it out and framed it. Put it on the fridge. Like, can you believe this guy? Gosh. Made more money off of that horse than the entirety of StarCraft 2. Is that right? Man, that's insane. I didn't know that. That's crazy. All for an in-game. Cosmetic.
Charm break.
Shoot, part of the reason that I played a Druid in TBC was because free mount, free flying mount. You could change it to bird form.
Charm break.
Didn't have to buy anything. I eventually did. I didn't like it. I was in Blade's Edge. Blade's Edge Mountains, right? When I first got flying, and I immediate thing I did was just fly up.
Resisted.
Go straight up. As I'm sure everybody did. Flying was just swimming in the air, but like, still, leaving the ground was like, whoa. You can just fly anywhere you want. Played Druid and a Hunter during that time, and then Wrath played a Boomkin. Started off okay with microtransactions, but after a year
Charm
and
break.
2 with abusive practices, have become completely against it. Yeah, microtransactions are for cosmetics. I think it's totally fine. I think if you want cosmetics, you want to charge money for cosmetics, fine. You can be the most sparkly, whatever you want to be. If you can buy power, no thank you. Path of Exile and Warframe do MTX, right? What do they do? I haven't played either of them. Right? Haven't I played? Did I play Path of Exile a little bit? I think I tried Path of Exile and I just didn't like it. Warframe, I didn't. Pay to play.
Charm
Everything
break.
should be earned in-game IMO. And you know what? That's a fair stance to have. I just think, like, if you want to get like an extra cosmetic thing and they're going to charge money for it, and it's like something that's completely fourth wall breaking for the game, fine, whatever. Gonna give you a pickle suit in our fantasy MMO, whatever. That's fine. It labels you as somebody who likes to spend money on cosmetics in the game. And that's fine. I'm okay with that. If that pickle suit increases your damage by even 1%, I hate it. I'm totally against it. Get it out of my game. Path of Exile is pure cosmetics and stat tracking microtransactions. Okay. PoE is about the only MTX model I'm okay with. That's also free to play, but what you get from them
Charm
is applied
break.
to 2 games. 2 different games. What other game? Was it Warframe? Is that what you were talking about? I actually don't know. I don't really follow PoE or anything, really. Oh, PoE 2. Okay. Warframe is cosmetics, purchase of items that can be farmed but take time. Okay. Do the items increase your power? It's one thing if it takes time to get something and it's for purely cosmetic stuff. Then whatever. Like you need 20 bags of unicorn farts in order to get this cosmetic item thing, a cool hat. All right, whatever. You want to pay to not
Charm
have
break.
to spend time farming those bags of unicorn farts, then whatever. But
Resisted.
if those unicorn farts actually do something that increases your power within Warframe, then you're skipping the farming time that it takes, then that becomes a requirement for everybody. Because if you're not doing that, if you're not spending that money, then you're behind everybody. And so your wallet equals your ability to perform in the game. No. Bad. Don't like. Ish is the difference between getting 4 drops from 4 different missions and 2 days of build time. So it decreases the build time
Charm
versus
break.
just getting the final product. Okay, so it's like is it a mission skip? Is that kind of how it's looked at? Does it affect your performance against other players? That's the other thing. If it's a single player game and you're selling power in a single player game, I don't care. Whatever. I look at this purely through a multiplayer lens. But single player, pay as much as you want. I don't care. Doesn't change performance characteristics. Okay, then I'm cool with it. Then all right, good on Warframe. I like it. I've wanted to try Warframe. I just haven't really... I don't understand it. Are the Warframes people? Or are there people inside of the Warframes? Why are the Warframes themselves ancient or alien or whatever. What even is the frame?
Charm break.
Do they control them remotely? Is that what goes on? Is this all spoilers that I'm not supposed to know until I play the game? I have no idea. It does seem like an interesting game, though. Game I do miss that's kind of the same, I guess, in a way. The Division. I missed The Division. That was a good game. Division 2 less so. Original Division. So much fun. Good golly. Playing that game was a lot of fun.
Charm break.
Here. Wait, how many AAs do we have right now? 5. Okay. It's like if I have a sharp stick and I'm going to melt metal onto the tip and make it stronger versus you paying the blood money to just pick up the pointy stick with the metal tip. Same item, you just got a little bit faster. But it's not something that's unique to people with monies. Okay. I want to play Soulframe. It's like Warframe. Warframe. Wait. Is Soulframe a Souls-like game? What about Demon Frame? Warframe's got one of the most satisfying storylines of any game I've played recently. Need a key. What?
Charm break.
Maybe. We'll see. Don't have a lot of time for that right now. But if there ever does come a point, I might hit you up for that. Like, hey, I want to get in Warframe. And you know what? You saying that it's the most satisfying story, I have heard that from people. It's, correct me if I'm wrong, there is actually a like kind of community gentleman's agreement that if somebody hasn't progressed to a certain point in the story, you do not spoil it for them. You do not reveal anything. And everybody kind of agrees that like, yeah, no, you don't want to do that to somebody. You are taking away one of the biggest like plot reveals ever.
Resisted.
I've heard that.
Charm break.
And I think that's pretty cool. I like that. Like people will go out of their way to make sure that nothing is revealed. And I learned about this, and no spoilers were even given in the discussion about this. Everybody just says, like, that part, instead of, like, what happens during that part. Like, oh, yeah, have they gotten to XYZ where this happens? No, it's always just, have they gotten to that part yet? No? Okay. Don't say. If you know, you know. IYK. Because the story is good. It's pretty cool. I like that. And knowing is half the battle. That's right.
Charm break.
Boop. And actually pulls you in. I see. And this point in the story, apparently, like, who wants to ruin that for somebody? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm sure that's a thing where it hooks that player for life.
Charm break.
In that game, right? It's something where if you haven't gotten to that point in the story, like your character also doesn't have like certain abilities or whatever, and so it's visible within the game that you don't have these abilities, and so people will not tell you how to do anything or how to get to that point or like reveal the secrets of how the sausage is made within the warframe. It's a compartment that if you know, you know. It's like tucked up, but you'll see. Oh, our tank is leaving. Right. Oh, we have a warrior in the zone. Okay. Very cool. We're getting a rep tank.
Charm break.
I guess I could switch to my Paladin, but nah, I want to get even more. I got to get 300 AAs. I got to do it. I gots to. Our monk is doing a fantastic job pulling. History's just plinking away. Ooh, there we go.
Resisted.
History's tanking now.
Charm break.
Oh, I don't even have resonance going right now. What's going on here? I know. Also, I gotta check on our guild's bidding results page here because I think somebody got the Shadow Sun cloak yesterday. Good for them. Oh, was it a PLE? Meaning a player-led event, so no DKP. All right, and there's no record of it. I do not currently have a... Yeah, I do. Jeff Barnett's over there hanging out on YouTube. It's still going? Right? Yeah, it's still going. I knew it.
Charm
break.
break.
I was just off on the timing there.
Resisted.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, man. Our cleric, who I think knows this warrior, is talking smack about the warrior. Like, invite this weak ass. Come on, man. He's tried his best, right?
Charm break.
Charm break, yeah. My Paladin could have gotten Slay Undead by this point, but I'm not going to play my Paladin Plains of Power. I should really pick that alt. May need to pick it sooner rather than later. Are you going to play Everquest Legends? I'm going to wait on that. I'll try the beta to see what it's like if I get invited, and then kind of make a determination from there. As it stands right now, multi-boxing, you're not playing? That's fair. Multi-boxing is my biggest gripe with it. I understand all of the, like, the THJ stuff, drama that has been surrounding it, but I'll still give it a shot, because, I mean, it is Secrets. Secrets did bring us Quarm. It is Rogan. Rogan did bring us
Charm Break.
P99, so I will try the beta with that, but I'm not, like, just chomping at the bit to play it. Shim SRO, welcome on in. How are you? What add-on says Charm Break? That's awesome. That is EQ Log Parser. It's a program which looks at your log, and then you're able to set up triggers based off of that log. So if it sees an entry that says your charm spell has worn off of XYZ, I've got it set up to where it will do text-to-speech like that, and then show me a message on screen. I've also got a timer that counts down. So I know, because a Bard charm lasts 60 seconds, I know generally when that charm is going to be breaking anyway, so I'm not really surprised by it. But yeah, it's EQ Log Parser. Very, very, very handy to have. So like now, I get a message or a tone. I know I've got 3 seconds left-ish. And then recharm, and then go back. Very easy. But Darcy, I think I'm going to make a chanter this go around. Oh, yeah? Make a chanter, huh? I refuse to give EG7/Daybreak any money. And you know what? That's totally fair. What does my pet do? Besides being dumb, it's just casting at stuff like a Necromancer. It should melee like a Necromancer. Again, I keep thinking that you're a mob. Thank you for the hydrate.
Charm Break.
Yep, Charm Break. I keep trying to tab over to you, but I don't get a target ring. Slash pet attack. Yeah, see, there we go. So I recently got my my Ancient Mez spell or song, and I've been learning how to use it. One of the techniques or tricks that you do is because the Bard Mezes, the level 51. What level is Dreams of A&A? Oh, it's 58. Never mind. So the level 58 Mez and then the Ancient Mez, level 60, have a 30 and 40% chance to Membler the target. And so I've been kind of learning how to use both Mezes, because the way that it works is that if you have a Mez song active on a target, it lasts for 3 ticks, 18 seconds. If you let the Mez song keep going, and it didn't Membler the first time, it is impossible to Membler as long as that Mez is still active on the target. If you cycle between one Mez and the other Mez, then it gives that 30% chance and 40% chance, 30% chance, 40% chance each time the different Mez lands. And the way that you check to see if it Memblered is you assist that target. If that enemy is targeting you while it's Mezzed, it has not been Memblered. However,
Charm Break.
if it no longer has a target after being hit with the mez. It has been mem blurred. So I'm learning how to use that, which has been really funny because I will assist the target, and so it then causes myself to target myself, and then I go to cast mez on the target again, not realizing that I'm targeting myself, and then I mez myself. It's been a lot of fun. Shinzro, because I'm playing an Enchanter. It's my first time playing EQ ever on Quarm, and to level 20, I didn't have a map because no Zeal, and that was crazy to navigate through zones. I have no friends to play. They prefer WoW, and now I see this. I'll try it out. Hey. Well, first of all, welcome to EQ. That is awesome. I am super stoked that you're trying out EQ for the first time. This is where MMOs all began.
Charm break.
So yes, so you're level 20. Whereabouts are you leveling right now at level 20? I have to know. Because there's like the places that most people go. And then somebody in your situation where you haven't really had exposure to this game before. I'm wondering where you're at. Level 54 now, and you're in Dreadlands. Very cool. Janai, 42, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. So you're in Dreadlands right now at level 54. Okay. Interesting. Well, you're probably having some success out there. A lot of people go to, like, at 54? Maiden's Eye, I think, right? Now, because there's the XP bonus. But yes, EQ log parser. You do have Zeal, right? Did I read that you have Zeal? Maybe not. But you said that there was no map for a while, and now you have it, so I'm guessing that you have Zeal. But EQ log parser, super handy. Once you kind of learn how it works. You have Zeal since level 20. Okay, there we go. Got to make those connections. I'm not a smart person. So, yeah, once you understand that the log gets spit out and that the trigger program, EQ log parser, can be set up to look for those lines for specific things that you tell it to, and then it can then give you information on the screen based off of that. So it's like an extra level of information that you're getting. Zachar for real, welcome on in. Oh dang, did I actually find Alpha streaming for once? Yeah. Holy crap, how are you? Welcome back.
Charm
buddy.
break.
Oh. I guess there's a whole group coming on in here. Uh-oh. The new and improved married Alpha Blue. That's right. That is right. Oh, and thank you for the hydrant. Mm-hmm. Married? Wow, congrats. This is EQ, actually. Not well. I'm kidding. Thank you. Yeah, Mrs. Alpha and I are very happy. I'm going to send my pet on that target, and I'm going to check. Yep, there's still a group over there. So, yeah, first area here. Did you take her last name? She actually took mine. So she's now Mrs. Alpha Official. That's her last name. No.
Charm break.
Mrs. Alpha Green Official. Got it. Yeah, there. See, there we go. Are they all Seekers of Souls? They are. Maybe they just need some green metal and shards? man. You can always be be Miss AlphablueOfficial. Your slut on the side. There we go.
Charm break.
Yeah, hi everybody. You is and will always be my number one mistress. Yep. And my wife hates her. There we go. But you know what? She don't touch me like you does.
Charm break.
I'm going to have to ask these people. Let's see. I'm letting them know that they can just loot our drops. We've just been clearing this area.
Charm break.
Canster, welcome in, buddy. How are you? Married, bro. That's right. That's right. We did the dang thing. And we're live. That's right.
Charm break.
Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to deal with a group coming into our area here where, this area of the mines, we've been clearing this very fast. And then another group tries to come in and like take half of the mobs we've been killing. Not super great. And so I asked them, hey, are you just needing shards and metal? And they said, actually, yeah, that's what we're here for. I said, okay, well, 3 groups in the mines isn't super great. So if you just want to loot ours, then go for it.
Charm break.
And if they gripe about it, I'm able to completely out DPS their entire group. So Either way, if they want to play nice, then that's fine. If they don't, then they're not going to get anything, and it's just going to be that way. And yes, I can out DPS literally their entire group. What's this? I didn't make this song. I didn't make any of these songs. Okay, there we go. Shuffle. There we go.
Charm break.
There we go. I mean, it's typical EQ camp, so that's EQ, baby. True. Oh, well, I will gladly. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Come on, pet. Just attack. There we go. See? Look at speed. Recharm? Nope. Recharm?
Charm break.
Yep. There we go. Hey, that's an AA point. Get out of here, other bard. Back in the day, watching my gramps getting upset because farmers would come and chaos their camp and belly laugh when they were done and pulled the wrong thing. Oh, no. Yeah. A little bit of sweet comeuppance. Love that. Can't slow me. My resists are too high. Wongton Fooey, welcome in. A rev pet.
Charm
I'm so
break.
proud. That's right. Wouldn't have it any other way. The skeletons are boring. When I charm the skellies, it's like it breaks and I just sit there. I'm like, you're not a concern right now. Just get recharmed. Okay, there it is. It's on 4, not on 5. 4 is my horn slow. My horn swoggle. I'm using my my horn of shadows in order to do an energy sap slow, 35% slow. From range, 5-second cast.
Resisted.
It's very useful. Horn is nice. It is. It's very nice. The drums dropped last week. This past week.
Charm break.
Drums dropped this past week. And, oh, you're out there with your pet. I see you. I see you. You're taking one of our mobs. But there's not really a good use for the drums. It's got occlusion of sound on it, which is kind of nice, but at the same time, the setup for a bard in a raid environment, you're not going to be using drums. You're going to be using horn if you're swapping in DPS weapons instead of your singing short sword. So it's going to be horn and singing primarily if you're in a DPS group. If you're not in a DPS group, then I guess it's a little bit more like fluid. And the reason being is that the horn and the drums that drop from Vex Thal both have an 80% modifier for the respective instruments. And the singing short sword has an 80% modifier to
Charm break.
all instruments, as well as singing. But the singing short sword doesn't really do a lot of damage compared to the other weapons. I love that Nag timer crit pop-up. Oh, yeah. You just discovered Nag the other day. So I'm using EQ log parser, which is... It has its own strengths compared to Nag. And it also doesn't do a few things as well as Nag, but I think you might enjoy this. So I have just discovered as of today, it is EQ log parser, yes. I just discovered as of today that I can make EQ log parser talk directly to my OBS streaming software. So I'm beginning to set up triggers where when something happens in the game, stuff happens on screen. So not just like the text pop up and like timers and sound effects. Like
Charm break.
Video stuff happens, which is super cool. So it took me a while today. It took me a good number of hours to get it all working and set up, but you might notice it if I get stunned here somehow. We'll see. Might not get stunned here. I'm just too powerful. I'm too tanky. Test your dying trigger. You want to see my dying trigger? Here.
Resisted.
So yes, if EQ log parser picks up that I have been slain by something, then
Charm break.
that will play. Yep. So we got to figure out lots of fun ones to do. Sparkle Gem, welcome back. How are you? Mosquitoes finally released you from the dungeon. It's true. When he gets stunned, one of those Acme robot fist punches him in the face. That'd be funny. P.S. When is the mustache coming back? That's a good question. It does need to come back. Trigger for an instant mustache. See, there's another thing that we should probably do is set up the camera. You know how VTubers use an iPhone camera in order to like do stuff to their own face.
Charm break.
Maybe we should just start doing something like that. Gonna need some burn cream for that message when they're wasted. Yeah, that's right. I also heard that he's got a dog shocker strapped to his legs, so every time he misses a note, it activates. Can you imagine? Gonna spend time with a wifey? Amazing stuff, bro. Love it. Well, go enjoy. Awesome seeing you. And we'll see you soon. This beer is hair of the dog, if you believe that. Mustache camera similar to those videos where people put cameras on toddlers and dogs. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just had a great idea. I just had a fantastic idea. So there's a okay. I don't know how I can explain this because the visual of it is just
Charm
so
break.
much better than words to describe what's going on. If you strap a camera to your forehead and it points down at your face, a 3D camera rather, pointing down at your face, you can make the image look insane, where your face is like completely like concave? No. What's the opposite of concave? Concurve? No, that's not right. Whatever. It like rounds itself out. It looks crazy. I gotta do that. I gotta find a picture of it. Convex. There we go. Convex. Concurve. I said I'm not a smart person. VTubers use iPhone cameras for what reason? I'm buying a new video camera that I'm trying to pick a good option. So they use iPhone cameras to point at themselves. It has LiDAR in it, iPhones use LiDAR along with the cameras in order to track what your face is doing. And so they use that to rig their models, and their facial expressions will then show up on the model. It's the same as all of the filters that like Snapchat and TikTok and these apps have. It's using the camera as well as the LiDAR in order to like put images and stuff on your face. So I was thinking that, yeah, we could do that. Like the burnt peanut. Like, you know, the burnt peanut, the guy who's been blowing up recently. He uses an iPhone in order to film himself. Alpha talking about becoming a VTuber, but just a giant mustache. See? Yeah, exactly. You got it. It's just going to be a giant mustache. No, I need like a redeem or something for putting a mustache on my face.
Charm break.
Or an extra mustache. A tri-stash. So he uses an iPhone to do what again? So he uses an iPhone as his main camera because the iPhone has a LiDAR in it. The LiDAR is constantly scanning your face or whatever it's pointed at. And because it's giving real-time depth information to the camera or whatever app is utilizing both the LiDAR and the camera, you're able to then superimpose very accurately images or 3D objects or whatever onto your face. Or whatever. So it's just the iPhone as the camera. Yes. And so like the burnt peanut, it's just a 3D model filter from Snapchat or whatever that he's now commandeered. And so it puts his mouth and his eyes onto this 3D model of a peanut, and his movements and stuff are then translated into the model. Not the iPhone, in addition to another camera. Some people do that. Some people will use the iPhone with its tracking in addition to another camera in more advanced setups. Because the iPhone's LiDAR detection or LiDAR features, functions are actually very advanced, more advanced than you can get from like anything else below $20,000.
Resisted.
Here, let's see this. What is this? And so you're thinking about this kind of camera for what? What's the purpose? Because it is dependent on the use as well.
Charm break.
Zoom calls for now. Probably don't want to get that. That's not really a good camera for like Zoom calls, and it's on my only feed. See, there we go. But then you're gonna want like a specialized camera for that, right? You need a special foot cam. Let's see. if you're thinking about Zoom calls, the air version, yeah, see, there we go.
Charm break.
Because it's also a standalone stream-capable camera, which I can tell you the all-in-ones are kind of, like, they're okay as long as a lot of different... Ooh, uh-oh. Okay, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay. As long as certain conditions are met. So, like...
Resisted.
Do you have Wi-Fi in the area? Are you doing like IRL live streaming? So you're bringing the camera with you as you do like vlogging content. And you just want a superior picture, which then doesn't really translate because if you're going over Wi-Fi, you're going to have inherent loss of quality. And so it starts not making sense in a lot of situations. Something like that's going to be super niche.
Charm break.
Uh, 1x1.3 inch CMOS and an f-stop 1.05 custom lens is why I suggested it, because it's really great in low light and sexy close-ups. If this camera is just going to be used without moving around, you're not going to want to use that kind of a camera. You're going to want to use something like, let's see. You'll want to use something like this instead. These cameras are going to give you just as good quality for way less money, and they're way more practical for what you're looking at.
Charm break.
Let's see. OBSBot. Yeah, those are good. OBSBot is good. I have an OBSBot camera, actually. It's the Tail Air. And the reason that I got the Tail Air is because of DJ streams. So it is a pan tilt zoom camera that uses a larger man, I am going brain dead right now. More surface area for image. Not detector, but different word. Yeah, so the Tiny Threes, they do, and they're really good at it. I just have a different one because my application for it is a little bit different. So, highly recommend OBSBot or Insta360. No, not DPI. It's
Charm break.
Why can't I? The sensor. There we go. The sensor. Gosh. A larger sensor. So that way more light is able to come in. I need something that's able to handle both a high dynamic range of light. So very dark and very bright in the same image. So HDR. So the aperture is different. The aperture is how much light is able to pass through versus the sensor, which is the surface area of that light, like the sensor itself. The bigger the surface area, the more information it's able to take in, the higher quality of the image when it's blown up. Let's see.
Charm break.
What is this? Ultra compact, bicolor bones, mount, COB. Oh, that's a light. Oh, interesting. It's probably a super bright light. That's a really bright light, I'm sure. So yeah, I've got the tail air, or tail air 2, or whatever the newer one is. But that's because it has far zoom as well, which I actually utilize in what I do. So I look way too much at camera stuff. Like I'm using
Charm break.
Oop, boop. Ultra compact 63 watt bicolor Bowen's mount COB light for everyday creator setups for the Halo 60. Super bright. That's a light where it doesn't care. It's just gonna light it up, which is cool. You may want more directional lighting instead of that. And lighting is something where you
Charm
don't want...
break.
You want to light your subject, not everything in most situations. So, like right now, I have a white wall behind me. I have a light shining at me, but it's not shining directly on my face, like head on. It's at an angle because then it creates more depth. It doesn't then wash me out in the background either, which is why I use like purple or blue behind me. So that way it creates more of a subject
Resisted.
here. If the light were to be too bright, then is that what softboxes is for? Yes. Softboxes, well, kind of. Softboxes are to try and soften the light that's hitting a subject because it spreads the light out more instead of it being direct. So if it's direct, then you have much sharper shadows.
Charm break.
Which sometimes you want. It makes a more dramatic image. Whereas if you have a soft spread out lighting, it's more even lighting on something, then it reduces that shadow because it scatters the light more. Has to be used with a softbox. So that light, I would say, if you want a suggestion, go with the Elgato key light instead, because it doesn't need a softbox because it has a scattering panel in front of the LEDs, and so it takes up a lot less space than a softbox, because normally a softbox for that light that you've got is going to be pretty big. Do you need mobile? Is that something that you're in need of? Like, do you need to be out and about and walking around? If so, then it changes the suggestion completely. Ooh, ouch. My idea is I need a compact setup because I travel and still need Zoom calls. Okay. Just traveling and still want high quality camera setup. Okay. Then go with the Insta360 or OBSBot webcams. They're super good. It's tough to tell the difference between a normal camera, like one that I'm using here. This is a DSLR camera. So like it looks like a camera that you go out and take pictures with. You can't tell the difference between that and a DSLR. So definitely go with those. And then for lighting,
Resisted.
I would still say an Elgato key light is probably going to be your best bet versus the light that you had sent over, because it requires so much more. A key light is going to be super compact, put it anywhere, and
Charm break.
it achieves an effect that you want. So that's my suggestion. Good old Logitech C920. They still sell those things, and they still charge like $150 for those things. It's stupid. It's the same camera it's been for the past 12 years or longer. Let's see the Amaran. Let's take a look. Full color compact LED light with 360 limitless color control. Recreate any color. Let's see. It's got a diffuser at least, so that's good. $79, and Amaranth's a good brand. Amaranth's a really good brand. So that could work. But it's Logitech. The first $89 for the name. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's a good light. I can't talk too much crap because I'm actively using one. Yeah. Heck, I think I've still got one kicking around somewhere in one of my boxes. I used to use one constantly. But there was a long time where webcams were just kind of crappy little cameras that never changed. Heck, I switched over to an Insta360 camera, a little webcam, for doing my main streams for a long time. There was a good year where I was doing that. Then it broke. Because I think I dropped it. So I'm like, well, I guess I should really use a real camera. To be fair, it's the same one I've been using for at least the last 4 years. Hey, if it works, it works. You don't need some big, bad, newfangled thing. If it works, it works. But man, to still charge the same amount like Logitech does, it's kind of crazy. Wow. Okay, so that sells me on camera and lighting. Now I just need to figure out how to set up my second laptop on my desk. I have 2 monitor arms, one with my massive 4K monitor and the other for my laptop on a tray. Oh, okay. I suppose I should ask a question. How clear do you really need your zoom camera to be? Here's a really interesting thing that a lot of people don't think about. When it comes to Zoom calls, specifically. People notice the camera. They notice when it's clear. The thing that people notice the most out of anything is the sound quality of your microphone. I know that it's not the application that D-Loves is talking about here, but the interesting thing is that sound quality of your voice will translate into like trust or whatever. Notice it before they notice your camera. They notice your sound quality first, and then they notice your camera. It's very interesting how that works. It does elevate your presence usually. You're totally right. Cancer, you're still trying to figure out how to tweak your mic settings? There's some pretty simple tweaks you can make once you know them. Then it seems simple. Before you've ever been exposed to it, you have no idea. That's how I was for a long time. Like, how do I
charm break?
How do these people do this? It's like 2 different things that they do. I want to see a headset with a boom mic goes a long way. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on the microphone. Like, there are many different types of microphones that are out there. Most people, for applications like I'm using right now, this is a dynamic microphone, meaning that it picks up sound on halo. It doesn't pick up all the other sound like a condenser mic does. The condenser mic is meant to pick up every little detail in sound, whereas a dynamic mic is meant to be used in live situations where you have lots of exterior noise. And then there's things like shotgun mics, which are more directional, and so it picks up all the detail in a certain direction in a small cone, whereas it excludes anything else that's not in that direction. A lot of people use dynamic mics for live streaming, or they'll use a shotgun mic at kind of close range in order to pick up their voice and only their voice. It just depends on the application. Shotgun mics are great for having off camera, whereas a dynamic mic, you really need to be snuggled up with it. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. My setup isn't wild. I bought a Rode NT USB Mini for $49 on sale. Best Buy. Okay. Let's see. Perfect microphone, gamers, podcasters. Let's see. What kind of microphone is it? It's a condenser mic. Okay, so this one is something where condenser mics pick up all the detail of everything. I had a condenser mic for a while years ago in like 2018, and I'd be sitting in my room trying to tweak my microphone, and then I realized I can hear the neighbors having a conversation in their house across the street.
Charm break.
Because it's able to pick up tiny details like that, and I just turned the gain up, and I was able to hear that. Milk Crate, welcome in. Welcome back. Say hi to your dad for me. But yeah, that NT USB is a good mic. You just need to treat your room. If you treat your room, then you won't pick up all the echoes and whatnot. Software has been improving. You're right, D-Loves. You're totally right. There are some softwares that the NVIDIA has one, as well as a few others where it's able to reduce background noise. It's all AI, right? Room isn't empty, so I don't get bound sound. That's good. That's real good. Yeah, no echoes, no boominess, you know. Something people don't think about is that while you may not have an echo for the mids and the highs, the lows get trapped up in corners and they still reflect, and so your voice sounds way boomier than it should. Daughter will watch a movie in the other room and nothing gets picked. That's good. That's real good. Yeah, so good mic. Good camera. Good light. I think you're set up. It's also hella mobile. That's true. And USB-C, also very good. I need to get a good USB-C hub. Okay.
Charm break.
That constantly changes, and so I have no idea what a good USB-C hub is going to be. Yeah, way too many USB-C devices now. I got a docking station for my work laptop at my office, and it's a little annoying that it doesn't. I have to reset my video card every time that I turn on my computer for the start of the day, as well as anytime that I come back from the computer being locked, because the display port doesn't get picked up in the docking station until I reinitiate the video card or the video drivers. Kind of annoying, but there is a shortcut for that. So something I learned, because this was a problem, is that you can reinitialize your video drivers by pressing Control, Windows, Shift, and B. Control, Windows, Shift, B
Charm break.
will reinitialize your video card drivers, and then it'll reset your monitors. So useful in that situation. That's the only one. And again, it's because I was having a problem. Couldn't you just set that to a script on Wake Up? That's too much for me, man. I don't know how to do scripts. I can read a script for like a movie. Claude knows. Barbecue Poetry, welcome in. Claude knows. That's true. but me, no. OpenClaw. What is OpenClaw? Oh, I use ChatGPT. OpenClaw knows, and it'll just do it for you.
Charm break.
OpenClaw is the first agentic AI, or best currently. What does agentic mean? I don't know these things. Does that mean like it'll do stuff for you? You tell it what to do, and it will just take over your laptop and do it. It reminds me, I need to get back to training my... Is that a thing? Is it like Pokemon training? It's got free reign over your PC, and it's persistent. That sounds a little scary. Not gonna lie. It means that it has external tool use. Okay. So are there like safeguards in place to make sure that like it doesn't like buy 30 pounds of unicorn farts?
Charm break.
I keep using unicorn farts today. OpenClaw has more installs in a few months than Linux accomplished in its 30 years? What? All right, now I gotta look this up. If everybody's using it, then I should use it, right?
Charm break.
Hey. Yep, it's insane. Okay. All right, let's take a look. OpenClaw. Personal AI. This looks like Bonsai Buddy. What are you trying to sign me up for here, bro? Am I gonna get a paperclip telling me that I should probably like check my email or something? What is this? This is the reason why you can't find a Mac Mini, because it comes native. What? All right. Personal AI. Yeah, this is Bonsai Buddy. We've had this for years. Basically, you're used to using AI that you open and close in a browser. Yes. This one's persistent, so it learns about you over time, has access to all your apps that you let it. You can just control it from your phone across all of your accounts. Okay.
Charm break.
Okay. Sounds interesting. What's a use case for that? That sounds horrible. It sounds scary as heck, but what's a use case for this? OpenClaw partners with VirusTotal for skill security. I don't know what VirusTotal is. First, I wouldn't use it on my personal machine. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Can tell it to do things like on WhatsApp. Hey, buy me plane tickets. Also start searching for an apartment in Seattle. Find the best two and initiate bidding battle between the real estate agent. Okay. I'm a graphic designer, so my view on AI is very, how should I say, distrustful. Yeah, true. It's just going to steal your stuff. You buy a Mac Mini and you make it do the task of any one of your employees. Okay. What if I want it to do my tasks as an employee? So that way I look like I'm the smart one. I start emailing them, etc. A lot of wild stuff. Okay. It's in its own environment, not tied to any of my credentials. It can do whatever. Okay. So yeah, I don't want it to have any of my credentials. I don't trust it. But if it can make me look good at work, then why not, right? Lots of horror stories of people telling it to do trades for it. Oh no. Yeah, that's a large part of why I started making mine, so that I know exactly what and how it does what it does. Interesting. That sounds like... Oops.
Charm break.
My bad.
Resisted.
Oops. All right, come on, bro.
Charm break.
Oh, all right. Early breaks. And go. Basically, we're at an AI moment like OpenAI first was with ChatGPT. Oh, really? So, like, just a new branch. It sounds interesting. It really does. So, okay. All right, it's going to sound crazy. Can I tell it to just do something and it just does it? Or like it kind of knows what I'm talking about? Or I like maybe explain it a little bit and then it'll just start doing it? Wagwan, raindrops! Long time no see, buddy. How are you? New handle too, paint computer. Hope you're well and thriving, looking handsome as always. Well, thank you, raindrops. Oh man, long time no see.
Charm break.
Ah, the old GTA days. Pretty much, okay. Oh, yeah, raindrops. I hope you're doing well too. Can automate a lot of stuff, especially being a stream, etc. There'll be a lot of uses. Only depends on your creativity. Okay. So like, could I? Oh man. I'm trying to think of like, okay, so how could I make it do stuff? You know, brother, living. There we go. OpenClaw playing RuneScape? You're kidding me. Come on. Come on. No way.
Charm break.
So agentic AI are autonomous systems that have the ability to create and execute their own functions. I can't stop, okay? I had to do it. Yeah, well, it's my own fault, isn't it? It's true. Let's see. OpenClaw is interesting because they build the core program and basically told it to run sandbox simulations for every task until it figured it out. That's cool. 6 a.m. All right. Love you too, man. Glad to see you back.
Charm break.
Oop. 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 Sorry, lots of stuff going on. All right. What can OpenClaw do is the point. People are stretching out its limits to find out how they can increase productivity and make them money. This is just the beginning. OpenAI acquired the OpenClaw team. Oh, they did? So like OpenAI, ChatGPT, we're going to get Claw GPT, Chat GPT, GP Claw. I don't know. Something. Man. Because there's a lot of stuff that I'm sure that it's able to do. ChatGPT requires you to operate. I've been yelling at AI or ChatGPT for a bit today. OpenClaw will just do it.
Charm break.
Okay. Man. And run itself until it solves. So does it run locally on your system, or does it need to connect to the internet in order to then use it? Like, obviously, yes, locally. Okay, so it's a program that runs locally, and so it's bound by your hardware. So like whatever your hardware is, how powerful it is, will then throttle it. So like the hardware, the local hardware is what it runs on. And so like I've got a poopy computer. It was built for Claude. Okay. I mean, this sounds so just like tempting, but also scary.
Charm break.
The future is scary. Get over it. Yeah, but like, this is my computer. And it's got my stuff on it. I don't want it to then be like, this is OpenClaw's stuff now.
Charm break.
Right. Don't use your local computer. So you're saying do a Mac Mini. That's one solve for... How much does a Mac Mini even cost? From $600 or $50 a month. You're in OpenClaw's world now. Man.
Resisted.
Before today, the only claws I knew were bear and white. Now there's OpenClaws.
Charm break.
Charm break. Man, okay. Oh, yeah. Santa. That's true. Well, maybe Santa Claus can bring me a Mac Mini for OpenClaw. And then we'll celebrate with Bear Claws and White Claws. See? It's all connected. Everything's connected. There's no coincidences. Birds aren't real. You ever see a baby pigeon? I didn't think so. Okay, where are we? You. Next target. I mean, I'm pretty much just on autopilot myself playing Bard. Do you think OpenClaw can do better than me? I'm sure it can, but could it actually?
Charm break.
I'd go with a Mac Mini for OpenClaw, since OpenClaw uses large language models to interpret goals, reason through tasks, and decide what actions to take. An M4 with 24 gigabytes of RAM is a strong choice if you're mostly using hosted models. If you want more flexibility for local models, I'd choose 32 gigabytes. And if you want the best setup for serious local use, I'd go with an M4 Pro with 48 gigabytes. Dang!
Charm break.
Like 48 gigabytes of RAM is like... That's a lot of RAM these days. Woo! Oh. Yeah, I'm super curious about it. I might be a little bit too scared to take the plunge to do something. Memory storage are going to be particularly expensive and limited until 2029, you think? Well, what happens in 2029? Is that when the world ends? Is it 2012 again? I think that's what it is. World's End.
Charm break.
AI data centers bought up all the RAM. It's true. Like, literally, they did. Now they're trying to buy up all the real estate. And nobody wants them. The thing that they're trying to do, which is particularly interesting and a little bit scummy and also a little bit funny, they're hiding data centers in the center of like apartment complexes. You'll own nothing and be happy. That's right. So there'll be like a block, like a city block, and a project gets submitted where the perimeter of that city block is going to all be residential. But then in the center, like a square in the center of that kind of facade, is going to be data
Charm
center.
break.
Real estate is just a byproduct of buying power capacity. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's an alternative avenue for placing your funds. The limiting factor isn't space now. It's the power they can get. Very true. Very true. Yeah, if you've got access to like direct power lines or a transformer station or something, you make a deal with your local power company. Ooh, boy.
Charm break.
It's not about the power. Well, I mean, you know, if you have direct access to, I guess, right? No, it's not just about power lines. I guess you're right. It's literally going to places that have nuclear reactors, but huge capacity still. Oh, man. Gotta kill this guy's pet. They're hemorrhaging money. They already closed down Ssra, and every day they're finding out it's just NFTs and crypto, but fancier. Or so we can hope. Because they build nuclear reactors for 50 to 100
Charm
years
break.
of growth, so tons of capacity unused. Ah. And then there's the repowering of like coal power plants, where they'll come in with a more modular nuclear reactor, smaller system that can then utilize the existing infrastructure of the decommissioned coal power plant, stuff like that. You ever get your Axe of the Iron back? On green, if you're talking about on green with Jezbeensis, yes, I did get one of those. Yeah, I came across that with the mini nuclear reactors. Okay. Who are we losing? And who are we inviting here?
Charm break.
Thanks for the AoE stun. I'm good. I'm good now. We now need to build smaller nuclear reactors to deploy in more strategic locations, and it takes less time to go to market. Yeah. So instead of like how long does it take a traditional reactor? Bertost, thank you. I got a pass lead. I am not able to pay attention.
Group
There we
leader
go.
changed.
There we go. Give me 1 second.
Charm break.
Charm, and then back. There we go. Quite a few years of heavy initial money investment with tradition. Okay. I got to rep income for me too. Go to bed soon. Super tired. Totally fair. Traditional reactors, 10 years. Okay. Small water ones take like 3 to 4. Okay. The range of decades. Dang. That's pretty crazy. It's not the build time, it's the red tape. All right, I'm going to slow everything. Yes. Okay.
Charm break.
Oh. Oh my. Okay. All right. They're just pets. We're fine. Right? Okay. Yeah, we're good. That's why the small ones have a huge advantage. Let's see. Not as much red tape. How many AAs have we gotten here? I'm just realizing, like, holy crap. It started off at 260 total, I think. Yeah, total was 260. Pretty sure. Yeah. So seven? 7 so far? That's not bad.
Charm break.
Uh-huh. Man. Just find balance between building one properly and certain lobbying groups trying to set up whatever obstacles they can because it threatens their profit margins. Ain't it the truth? Okay, I'm gonna need to use the restroom here. I'm 2 beers and a full whatever this is, full of iced tea. I haven't used the restroom yet, so I'm gonna wait on the repops here. And then I'm gonna mez my pet. Okay.
Charm break.
Yep. Okay. Okay. BRB, you can use the bathroom. Real quick. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. And we reloaded. All right. Back at it.
Charm break.
Oh. Ew. Hello. Oh my. A Kiki. Oh wow, 17%? That's crazy. That's crazy talk, sir. I'm sure there's going to be some kind of regulation that prevents that. I'm almost 100% sure.
Group leader changed.
Regulation on AI. Ha. Hey, once we get AGI, then all bets are off, right?
Charm break.
Or is AGI even possible? It's a national defense strategy. Okay. Mount go to bed. Great group, great stream. We'll be there next Saturday, dude. First of all, thank you for inviting me to this group. Second of all, thank you for holding it down.
Resisted.
You're making sure that we were rolling like crazy. Thanks, dude. And yeah, we will see you next weekend. Oh, you're rep pet. I don't think you're telling the truth. All right, where mob?
Charm break.
I gotta catch up with myself here. Ah, yeah. Heck, Mrs. Alpha still said that she still got another hour and 45. So she's done studying. We're gonna punch it, Chewy. Hey, history. Bro. Yo, dude. Thanks for those 10 gifted. Dropping a bomb over here. Dude, thank you. Bro. Didn't have to do that. Seriously, thank you. That means so
Charm
much.
break.
Seriously. It means a ton. Absolutely bonkers. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Just tossing out mustaches. We're gonna have to catch one of those mustaches on my face here, I guess, right? But dude, thank you.
Stop it.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna stop talking about that, all right? I just can't. I won't. I refuse until the stash is on the face. I'm committed now. Nope.
Charm break.
Oh, excuse me, sir. All right. Who? What? Huh? Okay. All right. There's gonna be a little bit over here. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this.
Charm break.
Oh boy, and the charm break. Okay, we love that. We're having fun. It's fine. Okay, everybody's fine. Night, man. We'll see you next time, dude. Thank you. You? Yeah, okay. Recast my resist buff. There we go. 314 magic resist now. Love that. I think my pet might be rooted. In fact, I'm almost positive.
Charm break.
It was just standing there, menacingly, refusing to attack.
Charm break.
Okay. My friend. My friend. Does Secrets do something tasty with the pet AI? I don't know. Hey, Barbecue Poetry, you got one of those gifted subs. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's so nice. So you're going to play some Idron on? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, April 1st, right? Is playtest happening?
Charm break.
I absolutely am going to be playing. I really like that game. I popped into the flash test the other day. And man, I was just thinking, like, once we get off the ground with this thing, I'm gonna love it.
Resisted.
Thinking to make a new character or pick up on the last where you left off with the last one. I don't. In the flash test, I was playing a bard, and mainly because I've been playing nothing but bard for the most part here on Quarm, and I love bard. So I'll probably stick with bard over there as well. I was playing a Beastmaster and also a War Wizard, right?
Charm break.
And then I also had that Ranger as well. But yeah, it's hard to explain to people how the game is really good when you look at it at a glance. I think the graphics, most people don't get it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, present a screenshot of the game and they're like, you're just playing Minecraft. No. It's not. It kind of looks like it, but it's totally not. And then they look at the interface and they're like, but it's just so simplistic. Yeah, that's part of the fun. Like, you don't have to, like, you don't have to study the game in order to, like, understand how to play. They've done a really good job on the design. Something about the feel of it and the gameplay mechanics. So you just gotta, yeah, it's smooth. That's one of the great things about it. It's smooth.
Charm break.
There's not a lot of jank to it. It do be smooth. Yeah, there's like, it just plays well. It's fun to just play the game, which with today, that's kind of a crazy thing to say, that it's just fun to play a game, but it legitimately is just fun to go in there, go smack some rats, and it feels good and it feels fun. Like, it's also hard, which is good. Yeah, it's not easy, but it's not like, it's not hard because of lack of information. It's not hard because you don't know how to play the game or you don't know what to do. It's hard just because, like, you know what you have to do. It challenges you, and it doesn't prevent you from succeeding. And where I think that is a departure from Monsters and Memories is that Monsters and Memories, there's a lot of mystery to the game, which is one of its selling points. The game is hard to play if you are not... well, one, if you're not grouping, but it's very punishing as well.
Charm break.
So, like, if you're not playing it the right way, then it's not an enjoyable experience, you know? I'll give you an example. I made an elf bard in Night Harbor.
Resisted.
And I was bopping around, got to level 2, and some nice people like gave me some buffs and like a cool pair of pants, and I'm feeling like, yeah, I'm making some progress here. And then I thought, okay, well, the Bard quest in Night Harbor is okay. The Bard quest in Felindrel it has like a better reward, and it goes on further, and so it really is beneficial to play in Felindrel as a bard. So
charm break.
Charm break. So I decided, okay, I'm going to go to Felindrel, the elven place, and I'm going to go through the bard quest there. So I wait for the boat in Night Harbor. It takes like 30 minutes ish for the boat to get there. I hop on the boat. The boat starts moving. Boat breaks. I'm in the middle of the ocean in Night Harbor. I have not zoned yet. And I'm just sitting in an unmoving boat for 10, 15 minutes. I'm asking people, what do I do? I can't do anything. And they say, you're just going to have to petition. So, okay. I petition. GM contacts me super quick and says, oh, yeah, you're kind of stuck. Where were you going? I said, well, I was going to Felindrel. And they said, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and zone you over to
charm
this
break.
other area. It's not Felindrel, but it's where you would have gotten off to go there. I said, okay, great. So they zone me to this town, and I start running through the town, and I get outside to the outskirts. Everything is conning red to me, so like I will instantly die if I engage with anything. But I was able to skirt around and make my way up to the entrance to Felindrel, and I zoned in and like, great, okay. And I think, okay, well, I need to get up into the town. It's treetops, treetop town, kind of like Kelethin. So I just need to make my way up there. And so I start navigating my way. And along the way, there are some, level 1 mobs. And I'm thinking, okay, well, may as well make the trip a little bit more efficient by killing stuff on my way. So that's what I was doing. I was killing a couple of level 1s and stuff, and so I kill a bat. It's great. I kill another bat. Great. I'm looting a couple of things. I tab over to another bat, start attacking it. Oh crap, it's level 3. So it's conning yellow to me, but I didn't con it beforehand. It was just the same shape as the other bats. And so I thought I could attack that. So I start running because I'm getting low on health, and I'm trying to figure out how the heck do I even get up into this tree? Where are the guards? What's going on? I run along like some log and make my way up like some cliff sides, and there are some elven NPCs that are hanging around, but no guards. And then I spot the lift where there are some guards, and below me there's this creek, or like, you know,
Charm
river
break.
or whatever, stream of water. And I think, oh, here's what I can do. I'm still being chased by this bat and it's not getting off me. And if I turn around, it's just going to kill me. So I should just jump into this water and I'll save myself. It looks deep enough. Okay. I jump off the cliff and the water's like maybe a foot deep. Dead. Didn't even make it into the town. Just dead right there instantly from fall damage. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. I respawn back in Night Harbor. Oh, good. I'm in Night Harbor. It took me 2 hours almost to get to the point where I was, and then I just died. It took me longer to get to where I thought I wanted to go than it took me to level 2 at that point.
Charm break.
What should I do? I'm asking everybody. Oh, you should just remake. Just remake your character. It's not worth it to try and run back, spend another couple hours trying to get your corpse back. Just remake your character. It's like, sucks. I did. I remade my character. But like, not fun, you know? It was my own doing. It wasn't a fun experience to like, oh, yeah, the water looked deep enough when you were looking at it from a cliff that in other games you'd be able to survive. I guess the fall damage here is just too great. And so, yeah, it's totally my own fault for not knowing that the water was not deeper than a foot maybe. And so I took full fall damage. I'm just salty about it.
Charm break.
But yeah, it kind of soured my my thoughts on the new player experience there, because Zach, for real, currently testing M&M right now. There's a lot of do mud commands, and took a friend in, and she hates that part the most because it's really hard to figure out. There's no like. There's nothing to indicate that you should be doing the mud commands. You know, look around, take something, inspect something. A lot of people who are going to be like newer players to stuff have no idea that that's even a thing. I didn't know that was a thing when I first was testing out Monsters and Memories, and it doesn't seem like it's really it doesn't need to be in the game, you know?
Charm
Like,
break.
oh, you're interacting with stuff, right? But are you? You're just kind of interacting with text that then triggers things. It would make a lot more sense to just like right click on something, you know? Like, oh, certain item becomes active, and if you hover your mouse over it, you then have an interact icon with it. That takes all of the mud commands and replaces it with something that's very intuitive. But I guess maybe they don't want to do that. Maybe they would rather it be mud commands that, you know, you gotta fiddle around with more of a text-based D&D style instead of a intuitive user interface style.
Charm break.
So I don't really like that aspect of it.
Charm break.
I guess there's a reason we did away with stuff like that. Ooh, that's a lot of mobs. All right, pet. Do your worst. But Adrenaline Online, it's pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. I see myself playing that. We will definitely be streaming that. It would be pretty punishing potentially without the corpse summoners. Very true. And that was a quality of life thing that they decided to do, right? So instead of it being super punishing, like, oh, well, you traveled a long way and sucks to be you. You spend a few copper and then you're good. Antonia's Block Party, welcome in. My biggest gripes are zone design is just way too big. Old EQ cities are tight with simple layouts. Night Harbor has big Shadowhaven vibes. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. They are huge. Big cities. It's true. What if they're going to keep those in the game? I hope so. The Corpse Summoners, I hope they do. Have you heard about Hollowed Oath yet? No, I haven't. What is Hollowed Oath?
Charm break.
Yeah, she's under here if you're looking for her. Another game to watch. Okay. What's that? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Hollowed Oath. Heroic Fantasy Memorpica. Multi-classing, dynamic loot, casual friendly, crafting that matters, strength and community. Is this the THJ game?
Charm break.
Is Hollowed Oath the THJ game? That they were... It's their game? Yeah, okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait, multi-classing, casual friendly. Sounds familiar. Like, for a while, I like a lot of what Eminem is doing a lot. There was also this strange aggression from people if you brought up something that comes off as a criticism of the game. The vet of classic EQ, Final Fantasy XI, etc. But it's... But there's a lot of people in OOC chat that just straight up were mean. But there's also a lot of really nice people too. Yeah, it's... There is a little bit of like... I've spent a lot of time playing this game. I really like it. How dare you criticize it? This is my game. Like, what? It's fair to criticize something because if you criticize it, it normally means that you think that it could improve in some way, right? Especially if it's like, hey, this game would really benefit from this thing, which has been a sticking point, or you know, cities are too big. If they were smaller, then it would be a lot easier. How dare you think that the the cities are too big. They're not big enough. Well, okay. I mean, sure, that's fair, but like, don't take my criticism as being like, oh, I hate this game because of that. You know, to be fair, there are people who say that, who just hate a game to hate it, or hate anything to hate. All right. Don't stun me, bro. Don't stun me.
Charm break.
Yeah. We're still at 7 alternate. Oh, no, 8. Man. We're getting so many AAs. This is crazy. We've been at this for about 4 hours now. So we've gotten 8 AAs in 4 hours. Sounds about right. Could be doing more. Oh. Pet?
Charm break.
It's so relaxing. Yellow bar go up. Happy chemical in brain. It's so nice. This group is moving very smoothly, and I like it.
Charm
I
break.
say as I'm about to die, right? Famous last words. Oh, we got a Necro coming in. Okay. So potentially more Charm Pet DPS, right? Right? What percentage is my slow, I wonder? 43%? 40%? 40%. Okay. 40% is not bad. Gotta slow these guys too. Gotta save the group, you know? It's all about me. I'm the bard. I'm the prima
Charm
donna.
break.
Necro wants a skeleton pet?
Charm break.
Get a rev, bro. trying to tell our Necromancer that he doesn't want a skeleton pet and that he really needs a Revenant.
Charm break.
This Necromancer doesn't think that he can take a rev. Really?
Charm break.
Big booms. Doing the damage. All right, Mr. Necro, get yourself a pet, please.
Resisted. Resisted. Charm break.
Yeah, charm break. I know. We're making our the job of our cleric rather a little too difficult.
Charm break. Charm break.
Wow. Lots of early breaks. Brother. $250% AA experience, pretty good. Not enough. Never enough. Where mob? One mob, that's it? A pittance. Please, sir. I want some more. Oh man, if Adrenaline got some AAs, that'd be crazy. That'd be so much fun.
Charm break. Charm break.
Wow. Fastest charm break in the West.
Resisted.
them down. Okay, slow them down.
Resisted.
What's resisted? Okay, I'll take the harm touches. They can't touch me. How long does your charm last? 60 seconds. So it's a pretty reliable 60 seconds, normally. Man, I'm just getting hit
Resisted.
by everything. I'm the tank now.
Charm break.
Yeah, charm break. But yeah, it's why I keep the timer on here. This orange bar that you see above my health bar, that's the charm timer.
Resisted.
Yeah, so I give myself, with 3 seconds remaining on the charm, I hear a little alarm sound, a ping, which then lets me know, okay, it's time to start thinking about recharming. My song takes 3 seconds to cast. A tick is 6 seconds. So anywhere from now
Charm break.
to 6 seconds later, my charm could break. And our Necromancer died. Oh no, bro. Come on, man. A short-lived lizard, yeah. Well, he died doing what he loved. Dying. We don't need to kill it, but I guess we're going to anyway.
Charm break.
Was his pet still charmed? No. So what you're seeing is these are zeal tags. So that's not done automatically. That is something that is set up. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, you got it. Well, for those who don't know, zeal tags are something that Zeal implemented where you can now tag mobs with both text and icons above their heads to make things a little bit easier. The arrows are pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are. Our main assist likes to use the paw for our kill targets because there's no skull, when really we should be using arrows, but it's fine. He just likes that. Paws are for pets, but I guess we don't put icons above pets in our raids. We just have a we have a
Charm
tag
break.
that
Resisted.
or no, we put stop signs. Actually, we put stop signs above them, and then instead of pet, it just says no. Must go faster. Must go faster. We're mob. We're mob. Although pretty annoying when it gets tagged on the wrong thing. True. Thankfully, it is pretty easy to clear the tag, but just the fact that it gets put on the wrong mob in the first place, the wrong tag goes up, kind of annoying. One of the coolest ones that I've seen are people use it for targets that they've pacified. So that way you know,
Charm
like,
break.
okay, this one's pacified for the next 2 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it is.
Resisted.
Only seeing them when people use
Charm break.
I'm not going to be messing with trying to set them up myself. Probably not for a while anyway. That's for some other time. Ask OpenClaw to do it. See, there we go.
That's really good.
Sure. Homemade sourdough bread. Super good.
Charm break.
Man, I wish my bread maker wasn't broke. I haven't made bread in years. Uh-oh. Everybody in my group is asking for haste. They're like, oh man, we don't have an enchanter in our group. I guess I'm going to do eye patch haste instead. And I'm like, why do you guys hate my haste? I give you better haste than that. I can over haste. Who needs an enchanter?
Charm
when you got
break.
me? Oh yeah, that's some good bread.
Charm break.
Oh, come on, man. Hard to beat fresh bread and butter. You're so right. Save the cleric. I'm saving. He's fine. Emerald La Magnifique. Welcome on in. I'm 1600 AC. Won't die at a week's death. Like I said, he's fine.
Charm break.
Oh. Must be the cleric. Must be. You were whispering me earlier. But yes, we are fine. Zach Real Blue, good seeing you. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I'm out. All right. Well, we will see you next time. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. So we've been kind of on autopilot over here. Just barding with EQ log parser.
Charm break.
The warrior has learned to sit. I love it. I guess my pet's just gonna tank that one. It's fine.
Charm break.
Well, that'll happen.
Resisted.
Mm-hmm. That's some really good bread. Oh my god.
Stop it.
I'm not gonna stop. It's way too good. There's bread and it's liquid bread.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Charm break.
Oh man. Look here, you. I still got half a cob loaf of rye upstairs from St. Patty's. Don't make me go and get it. I might have to. I will say that sourdough plus the PBR just now. Whoa. That was some strong flavor. I loved it. Like that fermented flavor, you know? So that was sourdough bread that Mrs. Alpha made with a sourdough starter that she got from one of her classmates. And I guess the sourdough starter is 100 years old or something like that. She got it from her friend. It's one of those like give to your friends kind of a thing. So it's super good. The sourdough starter almost died, but we saved it. She was able to save it.
Charm break.
So yeah, go get that bread. Bread and beer. Mrs. Alpha's asking if I'm hungry. That bread was enough to tide me over, honey. Yeah, it's so good. Thank you, though. Where, Mom? There, Mom.
Charm break.
My pet casts way too much. Just gotta cut that out.
Resisted.
Cleric tank. Do it. Oh, wow. Recharm.
Charm break.
Slow everything.
Resisted.
I should be auto-attacking. Try to stun me. I need to make sure my triggers are still going off. Good. Lots of deeps. Let's see if I can get credit for my my charm pet here in the meters. Nope, it's not doing it. Lame.
Charm break.
Ooh. All right. Emerald's too funny. I see mobs alive right now. That doesn't fly around here. More mobs faster. Here we go. Unforgiven.
Charm break.
Dude, welcome in. Thanks for the resub, man. You see dead people. I see so many dead people. Look at this. They're everywhere, but we're killing them again. We just have to make sure. Welcome in, buddy. Kiddos this weekend. Okay. That's fun. Oh, you got a new 3D printer. What's the first thing you're making on it? Have you already? If so, what was
Charm
it?
break.
If not yet, what will it be? Ooh, ouch. Okay. All right, bro. That kind of hurts. Is that what I'm doing to people? Oh, man, I belong in here. Family Guy quote. Old Family Guy. Made a poop bucket for the printer's purge thing. Ah. I forgot until you just reminded me that, yeah, it is called printer poop, isn't it? When you've got the stuff that accumulates on the tips. I don't have a 3D printer. I've only heard that. But yeah. So you made a poop bucket. What color is it? We got to know, what color is the poop bucket?
Charm break.
It auto changes up to 4 colors. Fucker's right, okay. Doo-doo brown. See, there we go. I wore my brown pants today. Because you never know. What did I just get buffed with? What was that? Spiritual strength. 1400 attack right now. Don't tempt me with a good time.
Charm break.
Did it break though? I was so fast on that. Are we sure that it did? This is what you've been playing this whole time, Quarm? Yeah. P99 green traitor. Look, man. Oh, I got stunned. Look at that. Look at that.
Charm break.
Quarm is the superior gameplay experience. That's all.
Charm break.
Oh my gosh. Okay. He says, as Charm keeps breaking on him. The fun part is that I have the same characters here that I do on green. So like, well, I guess Dwen is my bard over there, but here it's Philivandrel. But most of the other names are still the same. Also made a Red Baron Snoopy for an RC Planes pilot. Oh, that's cool. Did you also make it look like the pizza box? Very important. Red Baron Snoopy, Red Baron Pizza. You ever log back into green? I have a couple of times just cuz. And I've logged
Charm
into
break.
Helene, my rogue, which was my main. He's still in Fires of Heaven, which is no longer a guild over there. But I log in there and I'm like, but
Resisted.
I'm on Quarm, and Quarm is so much more good, more gooder. And then I just log out. He's in West Commons right now. He's at the Wizard Spire there for Port Ups to Hate, which we were still doing. I guess because of Velious hate, but still. We're kind of creeping to 3-way here.
Charm break.
I'm just going over here just to see what's up. But yeah. There's so much more geared over here. Get so much more experience over here.
Resisted.
What are you playing on Monsters and Memories? Bard. Yeah, Bard. I've really fallen into the Bard playstyle. A lot of fun. Being able to just kind of do everything while moving as well. little painful seeing people bash their head against the wall because they get P99 rules out of losing their mob. They were first to engage or whatever. Ah. Yeah.
Charm break.
Bards and Pot become gods? I hope so. I can't wait. Bards are so good, yeah. Wish I had an actual M&M beta key. All the bad raid stuff over there. Yeah. Fade and Boastful Bellow are just phenomenal. Boastful Bellow. That's the AA, right? What does that AA do? Let's see. Boastful Bellow.
Charm break.
Nope. Oop. Yeah, on original pop, it was 1 damage DD stun for pulling. On original Alcabor, it had limitless range and no line of sight. Oh my gosh. We had a Barb and Pop with Fading Memories. They could DA through 50 mobs and pull a boss. Put the boss alone in one room. 50 ads and Faded Memories. Oh my gosh, yeah. It can be cast through AA and does not break in Viz. Or cast through DA and doesn't break in Viz. Oh man. That's a little crazy.
Charm break.
Oh. Let me recharm. I don't know what my pet is doing here, so I'm going to go ahead and tell it to stop. That way it comes back over this way. There we go. Hooked on swarm kiting right now. Heck yeah. 5 foot pedals and a steering wheel. NASCAR Daytona. NASBAR Daytona. I love it. Oh, I guess we're fighting here. Love that. Oh, don't look at me.
Charm break.
Ricky Bobby Babages. Yes, you should. There we go. That is about to break.
Charm break.
About to break. All right. Oh wow. Unforgiven. I'm looking at your DM. You should probably look at the one that I sent you. Love the Snoopy. Very cool. But yeah. I gotta show that to Mrs. Alf. She's a Snoopy fan. Oh. Did we get another
Charm
AA?
break.
Talk me out of buying 200 acres in Tamales Bay, Petaluma area. Fast. I won't. Dude, tell her to find something she wants. I'll print it. I will. Will tell her that. Unforgiven has a 3D printer. And he said if you want anything printed, he'll print it. What's that? Was that an innuendo? You've had Tamales Bay oysters, right? No, I've never heard of that. Oh.
Charm break.
Yeah, Unforgiven, go to that link I sent you. Just do it. But you're so close. Maybe I've had them? I don't know. I guess 2 hours. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, it's close enough, but like maybe I've had them, like maybe at a restaurant before and I just didn't realize it or didn't know. Didn't know what that even was.
Charm break.
Nice. Okay, take those. How many AAs we at now? 10. Dang. If you ain't first, you're last. That's right. That's right. Mrs. Alpha's favorite quote is, I'm a driver's wife. Love it.
Charm break.
We are killing it out here. So now I'm going to tempt fate and try to swarm kite in Crushbone. Do it. Seriously, just do it. Wait, you didn't have a glorious mustache for the wedding? Ugh, I know. I don't know how Mrs. Alpha actually went through with it without me having a mustache, but, you know, she soldiered on. She just walked by and she smirked. Starting to think she doesn't like your stash. Oh no, she does.
Charm break.
Well, way back. Yeah. It's where all your power comes from. It's like Samson, right? Which one is my pet attacking? Because I'm going to attack that one. Also, where is my proc? I have 211 dex right now. Where is my proc? What the hell's the respawn timer in the zone? 30 seconds? No, it's 8. 8 minutes. We're just killing so fast, and we're having to pull from elsewhere. Like deeper into the mines.
Charm break.
Go, pet, go. Alright, Cello's Assonant Strain. The AoE slow is so nice. Oh, there it is. We got stunned. Not something I'm normally super stoked on, but hey, it shows the trigger works. The thing I was working on all day.
Charm break.
Nope. But Jockstraps, welcome on in. Heck yeah, fun. That's right. That's what we're having here. Cheers to that. Some like juice liquid on my beer can. I don't know what it is, but we'll tough it out. Hmm? Get what? Sorry, what? Oh, I thought you were going until midnight. 11:25. Can you go to bed now? Oh. Well, okay. Give me just a second.
Charm break.
I'm gonna make sure that our group here is. Are you sure? Okay. All right. That's okay. Oh, no, no, no. You're not screeching over the top of whatever that song was. Mrs. Alpha's going to sleep. And she says hi to everybody. And she's not Yoko.
Charm break.
Oop.
Resisted.
Resisted me. I should bust out the dirges. Yeah, I'm gonna bust out some dirges here. If we get a big group, we're gonna make some big booms. So, I'm going to take... What don't we need? Yes, we're going to do...
Charm break.
Oh, okay. Bro. Dennis Desperate Dirge. And then... Oh, I guess we're losing our tank, so this is going to be fun. Good pet. Here we go. Utility, beneficial, miscellaneous, amplification. Yes. All right. Oh, is everybody taking off?
Charm break.
We're just going to fight out? Not this pet, thank you. I guess the group wants no more. Okay. All right. So we're gonna we'll dirge on our way out.
Charm break.
Yeah, we're gonna dirge on our way out. Shame the group's breaking up here. I'm gonna figure out where else to go. Anycubic Cobra 3D printer. How cool. Please, you can't slow me. I have 202 magic resist before Bard songs.
Charm break.
Oh, is everything dead already? Man, I was gonna dirge. I was hoping for a big group of them so that way I could just drop a nuclear bomb on all of them. What a shame. Oh well. Matt, what are you doing? It's just standing there casting.
Charm break.
Oh, he wants us to kill his pet now. Okay. I love bard like you that keep their charm pet for 5 hours. Don't you ever pee, grab a drink or something? Yeah, but I can babysit my pet for forever. It's easy. Oh, that's his. Sorry. Oops. So now what? We've got an Enchanter looking for group. I don't know who else is staying.
Charm break.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything. Oh. I love you. Fenwich! Come on, buddy. How are you? This guy still streaming? Yeah, man.
Resisted.
What are you doing? This group, I guess, is breaking up right now, so we gotta figure out another place to go. What are you doing on Fenwish? AAs? Okay.
Charm break.
But where at? Let's grow. Nobody want to do Sky tonight.
Resisted.
Man.
Resisted.
I didn't know there was a mention of Sky. Why are you in a group and not running circles? Because I don't want to run circles. It's so boring. Going to Maiden's Eye and just spinning. NASCAR. You cleared Sky since the start of the server and you've only gotten 2 CH necks in 3 years? That's crazy. Also, Fenwish, that's crazy. How are you getting 400% per hour right now?
Charm break.
Or are you talking about me running circles? Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oh, no, well, okay, yeah. It's boring, though. Like, I'm approaching your level of AAs here, where, like, what else do you get? I'm not going to get trap, negotiation, or acrobatics. I don't need those. I don't need channeling focus. I don't need spellcasting.
Charm break.
Oh, okay. Hi. You're just going to break? Rude. Like, I'm just getting raw stats now. Oh, making money every day is so boring. No, I'm not like you. Ho hum. I guess I'll just buy another Staff of Annihilation. Rod of Annihilation. Well, I guess they're up to 5K now. I better get 20 to make sure I have enough for the raid. I just lit my fungus patch vest. That's 10 more rods. Fungus patch vest? What is a fungus patch vest? I never heard of that. Oh, it's a Beastlord fungi. Oh.
Charm break.
Oop. There we go. Hit. My finger's sticky. I don't like that. Looks sticky on my beer. Brothers. we can fight both of them, but... Aha! Fungus Patch Vest. Oh. That's pretty neat. Let me pick one of those up. Something to cleric / beastlord and warrior. Sure.
Charm break.
Yeah. From the fungus color event and oh, I have to do that event for my invis cloak, don't I? Or the bazaar. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see.
Charm break.
Okay, it knew I was typing. The game knew I was typing, and charm broke.
Resisted.
Okay. But I have my lunar fungi now, that's right. You don't need the patch vest, the stinky patch vest anymore, right? Yeah. You're pretty well set. You don't even replace that at all, right? Should have sold it for 125k plus 2 ODS. What are ODSs? Obsidian Dynamic Schema. It's very technical. Uh-oh, Obulus Death Shrouds.
Resisted.
I forgot that those things used
Charm
to be
break.
kind of okay, like, you know, pretty good in Kunark,
Resisted.
but then now with how that's, is it mana preservation that it has on it or something? Now it's like super, super good. People are charging like 10k for it. Yeah, mana pres. Let's see. Got a Beastlord and a warrior who want to join up. Yeah, real sneaky guy. That's right. Never trust
Resisted.
Fenwish, ever. Let's see.
Resisted. Charm break.
Yep, charm break. I know. Helping people and stuff. Who does that? I know. Scheduling events for raids. Player run events. Going out. Helping people level. Absolute insanity, right? I'll take one of those. Thank you. The other loot. I didn't loot this guy yet. Oh, that's... Huh, okay. That's a spicy pole. Pretend there's a new Zeal. I'm like, hey, how's this thing work? Yeah, true. Oh.
Charm break.
Oh. Well then. Tally ho.
Charm break.
Oh, uh-oh. All right, that's probably not good. Uh-oh. Okay, all right. Can we just chill, everybody? Everybody chill.
Resisted.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, no. For real this time. Are those triggers? That's great. It is a trigger, yeah.
Group leader change.
I was wondering when we were going to see that happen. That only shows up for the stream. I figured out a way for EQ log parser to actually talk to my streaming software, and I am able to set up things like that to happen on stream. You can also control his lights. That's true. That's very true. Thank you for the biddy. Can I make him DJ my board game nights? Actually. Yeah. Let's see. Consent. All right. There we go. Yeah, see? Unforgiven's got it. But yeah, so that's a trigger. Here's another trigger that happens. So on stream only, I'm gonna figure out a way to make it more intricate, elaborate. So we're just getting a res. Thank you, by the way. So we're gonna be changing zones, and
group
then you
leader
should see
changed. Group leader changed.
it now says which zone we've entered. How neat is that? And so it does it anytime. Let's see. Charm. All right, I'm slowly getting my mana back here. Let's see. I can get my my pet back, I'm sure. Though, do I want that one? I don't really want that one. I only have 2 weapons left, though, so. Oh, sorry, that was a mistell. I was trying to let our I was trying to let Burnt Toast here know that we died on the way up. All right. Still so lost in the zone. My bad, I aggro's free, but you're good. Look, I could have done the smart thing and start mezzing. But I also wanted to do Denon's Desperate Dirge and do a ton of damage. So, I mean... All right, so we go out, and then it should say the gray, right? There it is. And then we go back. Heck yeah. Let's see. Oh, here's the other one. Here's the other one we've got. Yeah, me too, but I guess not. So when I get stunned, if you've ever played Yoshi's Island, touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Right? You guys have a good weekend. You as well. Thanks for holding down the heels. Holy crap, man. Tanking, I guess. Let's see. I'm going to go here. Invite. Okay. Let's... Two T's.
Group leader changed.
There we go. All right. I'm going to get my pet back. So I need to... I need to get my mezzes up here. So detrimental, enthrall, ancient lullaby, calm, invis. All right, we're good now. So I'm gonna get a pet. I can take my weapons back from the old pet. It was a Necromancer. It wasn't that good. It was fine. It just wasn't good. I wonder if there's a way to tell. So not that I know that one can't be charmed. I charmed that one. Way to tell if it's a Necromancer? Yeah, so these Revenants can either be Shadowknights or Necromancers. I just don't know if there's a way to tell. So I know this one is a Necromancer because I could just ask it. That's true. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to calm that one. I'm going to calm the other one. Let's see if I can charm this one. It'll harm touch you. I forgot about that. That's a really good point. Isn't an Shadowknight or Necromancer just Shadowknight in disguise? True. Okay, so the safe way to do this, you know, because we like doing it the safe way. is I'm going to attempt to charm this one. If it works, then we're going to be fine.
Charm break.
Nope, didn't work.
Resisted.
That would have been a Shadowknight. Okay. It's... All right, it is successfully memblered. Memblers are ridiculous, I know. %, Membler, isn't it crazy? Shadowknight is a Necromancer who failed Undead 102 and decided to pick up a big sword instead of... Yeah, that's true. Instead of re-enrolling. Right, so you're calmed. Alright, so we got one more chance here. Up this way. Just gonna make sure that we got a regen on here.
Charm break.
Didn't work.
Resisted.
Okay. All right, what I can do then is I'll charm one of them and then kill the other ones. Ooh, I could get an extra pair of weapons out of this as well. Are good. I just need to target this guy. Okay. We'll take you as our pet here.
Resisted.
Okay. Just gonna make sure the other one's, yeah, too high level. Too high level. Okay, we're good. So who do we want to kill first? This guy? As well. All right. And then go group charm. Cool. I'm going to wait for one more recharm here. Group is trying to fill. Okay, so we're getting a Beastlord here. And we got a healer. Okay.
Charm break.
Okay. Do you need a mage? Sure. Lots of pets. You should find one then.
Charm break.
Got him. You living the solo life? Okay. So we're going to do one more. Oh, one more recharm here.
Charm break.
Okay. Cool. You.
Resisted.
Oh, resisted. Oh, that's not good. Let them fight.
Resisted.
Resisty.
Resisted.
Resisty.
Resisted.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Charm break.
Still casting. How, Oh, there's a good heal. All right. Oh no, my sub expires in 3 days. Somebody needs to give me another one. Spending all the money where wins me. Who's going to win Race to World first? I have no idea. I haven't been keeping track of any of it. They're all 7 out of 9. Oh, man.
Charm break.
All right, let's see if I can... Energy sap this one. Okay. All right, give me these weapons.
Charm break.
Thank you. Thank you. There. Spiny Warhammer. Okay. All right. Collecting the weapons. Liquid Echo Method. Half the bosses are 1 of 5 pulls, though. Oh, wow. Easy tier. Oh, wait. We want to do an energy set. Go pick up.
Resisted. Charm break.
Yep. These guys are so scared of these revenants. Yeah, I haven't really been keeping track of Racer World First, like, at all. Oh, that guy's a Necromancer, too. Gross.
Resisted.
I don't know. Midnight just doesn't seem fun. Is that bad to say? WoW just doesn't seem fun, yeah.
Charm break.
Oh, okay. Right. Corrosive. Yeah, it's just like, it's lost its luster. You're okay playing Classic? Yeah. Retail WoW is dead? It sure is. It's unfortunate, but like... meh. It'll never die? True. How long do you have? 4 minutes, 59 seconds. Alright, so that means that this guy is likely going to be respawning first.
Charm break.
It's undead, like these revenants. Very true. Super true. What do I do with all these channel points? Good question. I want to hit one of the buttons, but I'm scared. Well, do you need some help? I'm sure somebody knows something, right?
Charm break.
Early charm breaks. Oh, sneaky hydrate. Ah. So we need an SK that is 51. I can charm. This 51 Necro Rev is stinky. Let me ask you super important questions. Why you choose white PBRs instead of blue? You prefer the 4% over the 5.9? Yes. Actually, yes. I enjoy the taste of PBR. As weird as that sounds, I like it. Low percenters are much easier to regulate. Like drinking over
Charm
a long
break.
time. I know, like, okay, I can go off of these for hours and hours and not like get out of control. Well, they ran out of blue ones and I tried the white and yeah, the taste is much better. I agree. There we go. Look at that.
Charm break.
Do you enjoy Coors Light too? Not as much. Yeah, I'm not really a Coors guy. Drink to get the feelings, so I aim for the highest. I mean, that's a way to do it as well. I like beer. I like the taste of beer. Coors. That's right. It's Coors. I should be getting a respawn. right. Right quick soon. Stat.
Charm break.
Yep. Guess I needed one of them funny things over. The umlaut. All right. Are you a Shadowknight? We'll see. Are you Shadowknight? No, you're not a Shadowknight. I begged a copper out of it.
Resisted.
Dang. Our warrior's doing a ton of damage. What's going on?
Charm break.
All right. So that one is... Which one did we do? Oh, this one. So we're looking for Shadowknight. Are you a Shadowknight? Ha! I'm guessing no. Nope. So glad I was late to... Oh. Why didn't my... There we go. So glad I was late to raid on Thursday because I missed Oski getting Mage Scepter for 1 DKP. Yeah. That did happen. Yep. Is it good? Is the Mage Scepter good? Spring break for the kiddos. Just got back Friday. Very nice. Collect my boots constantly, and it's half the cast time. Oh.
Charm break.
All right, this is the other one. 58 seconds. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I guess our group is trying to help me get this Rev pet. Once we get this Shadowknight pet, then it's over. $20 seconds. Just use a Necro. Sheesh. No, we've been using a Necro the whole night. This is going to be actually kind of close here. That looks like a Necro.
Charm break.
It's probably a Necro. You're the reason I don't group. All right, sir. Yep, not a Necro. Or I'm sorry, not an SK.
Resisted.
The SKs are literally twice the damage. Hey, you're getting 130% an hour? That's crazy, dude.
Charm break.
But I don't want the Necro. All right, whatever. Whatever. He called you names and yelled at you, yeah.
Charm break.
All right. I'm calming my way down here.
Charm break.
This warrior doesn't know what he's talking about. He's saying that, come on, man, it's the difference between 20 or 15 DPS. And I'm like, no, man, it's like 130 DPS difference. He's like, no, man, we could be getting XP right now. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that Fenwich played a warrior. Oh, brothers. I don't play a warrior, but this guy, our warrior, is saying the same thing that you were. That we could just be getting XP right now. Instead, we're trying to get an SK pet. Smartest warrior on the server.
Charm break.
He must have dumped it in. A dump stat is a stat that you don't take. All right. Get it right. I thought you played D&D. Bro. Is it? I thought you meant you put points into it, dumping into it. No. Negatory. If you take like, I don't know, if you play a fighter, charisma is going to be your dump stat. Most of the time. There's only a handful of people who I listen to as an EQ authority. Uh-oh.
Charm break.
Hopefully not me. Not my fighter. Charisma would be my highest. Got to be the face of the party, right? Is there an AA to make Bard Charm last longer? No. Nope. It's 1 minute. That's it. Does increasing your charisma make your PP longer in game? I mean, yeah. Yeah, it does. It does make your PP longer. It makes it last longer because you get better prices at vendors, and so you're spending less PP, platinum point pieces than you would if you had lower charisma.
Charm break.
See? I guess we're fighting. I did not abbreviate. I did.
Stop it.
No, I'm not going to stop. I'm not. Thank you for the hydrant, by the way. All right. Nope.
Charm break.
Go up.
Resisted. Charm break.
Ew. Pressing the wrong buttons. I can't tell if my pet is slowed or is just trying to cast spells. Gross. Mrs. Alpha is awake. I need to speak with your manager to get some actual water. Do you actually have water at your desk? I do not have water at my desk. It is just beer. And that's all. That hydrate button is a big fat lie. Well,
Charm break.
Have you had PBR before? It's about as close to water as you can get. The honeypot, interesting. All right, I'm setting my assist to Yogix. Yog. I don't drink alcohol. Well, it's as close as you can get. Set your assist to Liz, which I bet you're not here. PB water. See, water's in there somewhere. Yeah, see? It's hidden. You just got to look hard. Harder.
Charm break.
See this? Oh, it's not even my pet right now. I was going to say, it doesn't even want to attack. Look. It's so bad. Good thing you got that pet. I was trying to get an SK. I was trying to get a Shadowknight, so it wouldn't do this. But no. That's not the SK. My bad. I know. Or you're trying to say it doesn't matter. It does matter, actually. It's just chain casting.
Charm break.
Elemental Form 3 or Mental Clarity 3. I don't know. I don't even know what the Mage AAs are good for. Like, what's the capstone kind of AAs that you're looking for on the Mage? Is there anything? Getting the ones that cost 9 AAs out of the way first. Smaller ones later. It's less efficient. True.
Resisted.
Frenzy, Burnout, and Pop. Okay.
Charm break.
Pet spam AA yet? I don't know. Basically, subtlety, crit, mana reduction, mana regen. Okay. Swarm is in Pop. I feel like I have to flex on this warrior a little bit just because he was saying that I was wrong in what I was doing.
Charm break.
I mean, he was right, but also he was wrong. Functional Parrot, welcome on in. How are you? Glad to see you in here. Happy Sunday. It's Sunday. Cagliostro, thank you for that resub. Welcome on in, buddy. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Happening this Sunday. Kid seats are just $8. You should do radio commercials. Yeah, it would be fun. It'd be really fun to do radio commercials.
Charm break. Resisted.
Sir? Maybe one day. Be pretty cool. Are we moving in or doing?
Charm break.
Okay. Love that. Love when Charm just breaks. It has a mind of its own. There is a troll engine in Quarm with regards to Charm. I'm convinced of it. See, there you go. Of course, I crit the 2300 damage nuke on the mob at 8% HP. Yeah. That's big crits. I'm almost a wizard, it's true. You're almost a wizard, Harry. You're almost a hairy wizard.
Resisted.
How many AAs are we at right now? 11? Just wait till mages get POK, port, and pop. They do? Do they actually? That's pretty sweet. Is he pulling back here? I guess he is. Oh, wow.
Charm break.
Talisman of Return. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Best thing mages get in pop is the Charm Elemental. You can charm elementals as a mage? Well, now. Everybody can charm. And Mez Elemental. Very cool. Basically elemental enchanters. With better nukes. No slow, though. With a 30% Membler. Wow.
Charm break.
That's real good. I feel like my DPS is very low. All right, so the Necromancer is charming this pet. Very nice.
Charm break. Resisted. Resisted.
I need to do more DPS. And why am I tanking?
Charm break.
There we go. And we just kind of settle back in. It is only level in Bastion of Thunder in pot. Really? Apparently Plane of Fire is the place to go. Is that right? Seven Fire is too high to charm as a mage. What about as a bard? Is that even a thing? Plane of Fire definitely
Charm
the
break.
XP spot. Or I still swarm somewhere. I believe it. Gotta get into Plane of Fire, though. We have to get flagged, right? A lot of flags. That's part of the game, right? Part of the expansion.
Charm break.
No. Oh, man. How many people are even online right now, I wonder? A few hundred? Like 300 something?
Charm break.
I'm actually curious at this time of night. A Saturday, I guess. We're attacking this one. Sorry, warrior. You were taking too long.
Charm break.
Gotta get through disease, justice, innovation, nightmare. Crypt of Decay, Torment, Storms. Valor, Bastion of Thunder, Halls of Honor, Temple of Mar, Plane of
Charm break.
Tactics, and Soul Row Tower just to get to fire. Oh my gosh. So what does that entail? getting through all of that? Is that just like killing raid bosses? Or is it like just running to a spot in the zone? I don't know how the flagging works. Killing the bosses in each of the zones. Oh my gosh. How are we going to do that? That's a lot. Man, raid schedule's gonna be crazy. When the boss dies,
Charm break.
a projection spawns. Okay. Then you gotta like hail it and stuff. You stop doing the early ones once you're in the later ones. Okay. So we're gonna be doing batches. Batches of raids. Like there's no reason to kill Grumus when you're in the elemental planes. I don't know who that is. There'll be much backflagging. Uh-oh. Let's need the backflag alts. Ooh.
Charm break.
Which is why having 6 alts in pop is not going to be a thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to beg playing off this mage on 100th Grumman skill. Hey, man. Tread deserves to see Plane of Fire. Or whatever. But no. Once killing the elemental gods, you can get your alt summoned to get the gem. That's a ghetto. Oh, okay. There's some skips. That's good. That's a big dwarf.
Charm break.
And then you can also 85 and pop. What does 85 mean? Oh, so 4/5 of the group are flagged. The last person can get in. Okay. May not be in a launch. That makes sense if it wouldn't be, but if it is, it'd be cool. So what's the last raid? What's the end game? It's not the not classic. Time?
Charm break.
Sneak Beats, welcome on in. Killing Quarm in time. Uh-huh. So it is Project Quarm. You get to kill real Interrupt, Khazak-Dul, and Burtox. And Quarm, who's actually Why can't I remember the name of the dragon from D&D who has 7 heads? The famous dragon.
Charm break.
Tiamat. That's right. Tiamat. I was drawing a big blank there. Goddess of the Dragon, sir. It's only 5 heads, though? I thought it was 7. Man. I thought her forehead was that big that it got up to 7 instead of just 5. Sister. Quarm was only 5? Tiamat is 7. Okay. Technically, a Hydra would have infinite because you cut off 1 and 2 grow in its place. Not my Greek legends, yeah. Yeah.
Charm break.
But if their forehead was so big, wouldn't it be a 7 head? Yes. That's what I'm saying. It's 5 head sister, that's right. And homeless. The real culprits were the erudites. Oh, true.
Resisted.
Oh, no.
Resisted.
Back up a little bit. Nope.
Charm break.
You tried to slow me, but sorry. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. I always end up tanking everything. It's fine.
Charm break.
Yep. I mean, you can keep trying to cast on me. It's fine. It's actually impressive because Barthra is such a... It's, I mean, I'm doing AoE slow, I'm doing regen, and I'm doing haste. And resists, I guess. Crashing, congrats again, D-Loves. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good to see you, brother. You as well. You as well.
Charm break.
Yep.
Resisted.
Oh, resisted. Okay. All right. only 30 minutes on your KEI. I don't know. What will you do? Get another one. Luckily, you're so close to the Nexus. You have an Enchanter, right? I do. It's in Neriac right now.
Charm break.
Yeah, Enchanter's in Neriac. Sorry. Bound in the pots as well. Unless Fenwich is also pots bound. Fenwich is pots bound. I'm also not. I'm also not gonna
Charm
wait
break
for the Spire. Yeah, probably for the best. Oh boy! All right, but you can. Heck no. Heck no. Actually, I could get on my whiz. Port you to Twilight. You can buff me. Oh, you're over there. It's crazy, but it just might work. Yep.
Charm break.
Nope. I just slow everything. Slow it down now. Woo!
Charm break.
Didn't realize I got stunned. Oh, we're gonna get another AA. This is just too much. Too much XP. Let's see.
Charm break.
Also, look at Elon Musk here complaining about too much XP. I wish it was more, though. Getting 300% per hour is the goal.
Resisted.
You should have a level 49 ranger in your group to pull. I nominate mine. Oh, you're bringing the ranger up, huh? That's the goal. No, I'm not bringing it up.
Charm break.
Because I don't want a level 49 to 60. It's not that. Well, that's pretty bad, actually. Yeah, it's not fun. It really sucks until you get your 45 AAs, and then from there on, it sucks because it's really boring. You press auto attack or auto fire, and then that's it. Yeah, but you at least do damage. You do top damage, actually. In case you didn't know.
Resisted.
Top damage.
Charm break.
What are you doing? Rangers aren't top damage. Ranger propaganda.
Charm break.
Oh, come on. Really, charm break? So I think we just bank AAs from here on out, right? Is there any point to get agility
Charm break.
or strength? Yes, there is. Strength is very important. I'm always maxed. Imagine you die and you're naked and somebody asks you to hold 2,000 platinum.
Charm break.
You bring up a really good point. Yep. Alright, you are now calmed. Send you home. Just cap your eyes like I did. Sheesh. I just, you know, it's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Is your group breaking up? I am going and getting Fizzler, or Guildy. And it's a lot easier to do that like this. Who is Fizzler? Who is the Fizzler? Never seen him before, and suddenly he's everywhere. Actually, good question. I don't know. I've been experiencing the same thing. Even talked in Discord. Nobody new talks in Discord. You're right. We may run into the Rev here on the way down. Yep, there he is. Tell him he's on stream and I'm watching his every move and he should come KEI me before XP. Uh-oh. I think our group might be dying. Well, that's not good. Oh. Can I help this? I can help this. I can't help this. Well, too late now. Oh boy. All right. Boy. I'm going to run an entrance. I'm just going to run an entrance. I just memblur them all. I thought it was like a couple, and I was gonna jump in and memblur, and then yeah, that memblur that puts you at bind point naked. Yeah. I hope they aren't damaged too far. Team 59. Did you just
Group
die,
leader
Fanwich?
changed. Group leader changed. Invis dropping.
No, that was AA point. I thought you de-leveled. %69 into 60. Very nice. All right. Oh, whoa. Yeah. We're calling it a night. It's 1 a.m. This is later than we've gone on Big Long Saturday almost ever, I think. So, yeah, we're calling it a night because I'm tired. Mrs. Alpha's tired. She's already sleeping. So we're gonna see who else is streaming here. You got Fizzler into your group and abandoned him. I know. Let's see. Who is nobody playing Quarm right now? What's going on? Holiday quests and some Ascendant, EMU. Grinding XP, that looks like live. Everybody's playing live right now. What's going on with that? What is going on with that? I was trying to see if anybody was playing Quarm, but it doesn't look like it. I should stream on Twitch with my widescreen. Yep. I went and got my butter bread. Oh, man. Yeah, nobody's streaming Quarm. Just gonna go raid somebody. But everybody's playing Teak, Zagany, Wraith. Man. Have a good night up. You too. Thanks for being here. Yeah. All right. I think we're just gonna take everybody with us. You guys are we're going to sleep, everybody. Thanks for humoring my rambling. The rambling, it's not rambling, okay? But it was humorous. I'll give it that. But yes, thank you everybody so much. It's so much fun. I will see everybody next weekend for another Big Long Saturday. So much fun. I'm excited for Pop. I'm excited for Adrenaline Online. I'm excited for some of the other stuff that's happening in the game space. We're going to see what things are going to look like with Legends and Monsters and Memories and what is it? Hollowed Oath. Hollow Notes. Excited to see what's going to happen with Hollow Notes. Maybe they'll get back together. Who knows? They don't like each other, but it could happen. Sign up for the Legends beta? I did. Yes. So I got the email saying, welcome back, Warrior something something. Come join us on our adventure. Must be in the beta pool. So yeah, it's if I do get into the beta, we're going to check it out. Want to see what it's all about. So we shall see. Anyway, I will see everybody next Saturday. Have a great rest of your night. Be safe. Take chances. Drive fast. And don't let Monday sneak up on you because it's almost here. Have a good night, everybody.